Alright, team, we back. Can everybody hear me? Can everybody hear me? We back online, man. Sorry about that. I had to reset the internet and everything. OBS kept disconnecting and reconnecting like multiple times. It kept kicking me off. I do apologize about that, guys. But if y'all can hear me, guys, give me a shout out. Let me know that you can hear me. On all platforms, we're back rocking and rolling, guys. We're back rocking and rolling. Back rocking and rolling. Yeah, I do apologize about that, man. I'm back online. Back online, guys. Back online. I'm back. Yeah, I apologize. OBS kept kicking me offline. It kept saying disconnected, reconnected, disconnected, reconnected. So I had to turn off everything. It's like, man, it was annoying. It's like I hate when they do that. But if y'all can hear me, guys, give me a shout out in the comment boxes. Let me know that y'all can hear me. I'm back. Like I said, I'm back online. If y'all can hear me just fine, we good to rock and roll. Yeah, I do apologize, but yeah, I'm back. I do apologize about that, guys. It's just that OBS kept kicking me off. I couldn't stay online like I wanted to. Yeah, I don't know what was up with OBS, man. It just kept kicking. It kept reconnected, disconnecting, reconnecting, disconnecting. It just kept popping, like the message kept popping up like every second. Man, I didn't know what was going on. But yeah, guys, well, I mean, we back, we good to go, good to rock and roll. So let me go ahead and check everything, see how we setting up right now. I mean, it seems like everything right now is in a bouncing phase right now, guys. From Tesla, let's see, Nvidia, let's see, Meta, let me see, nah, Meta's still falling. Google's a little bit of a bounce. What about Amazon? Amazon's still falling. So it seems like the only ones that's in a bouncing position right now, guys, is Apple, Nvidia, and Tesla. Like, these are the main three that's in a bouncing position right now. Trying to move back up. So those are the main three that I see. We got Tesla trying to move his let me see, trying to move his way back up. Right now we're at what, 346. So right now we're still testing this trend line to see if we can hold or will we get rejected to come back on down. Nvidia just trying to see, can they hold that trend line, get back on top of that trend line, hold that area. It needs to stay above that 144ish level. You lose that, you start to pull back on down. Apple, 230 is still going to be resistance, as you can see. Every time you go close to that 130 phase, 230 area, you get rejected and come back on down. So it seems like the ones that's active at the moment is Tesla, Nvidia, and Apple at the moment. These three right across the board, guys. So it seems like these three are the ones that's rocking and rolling so far. So that's the reason why we're getting a lot of momentum in SPY right now. That's why we're getting that upside due to those three at the moment. Tesla, Apple, and Nvidia. Yeah, man. Sorry about that, AR, man. I got kicked off, man. Like I said, my OBS kept acting up. It kept reconnecting, disconnecting, reconnecting. It kept showing me a message like every second. I didn't know what was going on. Yeah, so I missed my trades. I had to start mine off. I missed everything. I had to reconnect everything, so I missed everything. Yeah, I missed all my entries. I couldn't get in for nothing. I had to turn the internet off. Yeah, I missed every freaking thing. So let me go ahead and try to get myself reset now, due to the fact, with all this, now we got everything situated right now. So yeah, sorry about that, guys. I do apologize about all of that, man. Like I said, I mean, I didn't know that OBS was gonna do that, but crap happens. So I apologize, man. But I'm back rocking and rolling. I missed so many entries. Man. Oh, confirmation. You using TOS, right? AR? Or what broker you using? I got mine's. I take my confirmation off. Mine just automatically whatever order I put in, it just automatically takes it. I got that automatic fill. Yeah, cause that was annoying. I used to hate that too, so I had to take that off. That confirmation window, I hated that, and I know exactly how annoying that is. Yeah, that used to get on my nerves, man. I used to hate that. TOS, I thought I clicked on do not. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So yeah, I got mine set on the auto send. Yeah, auto send. That's what I got mine set on, auto send. Yeah, man, I was just missing all opportunities. I mean, you had to reset everything. But AR, you gotta understand. It's just the beginning of the market. It's only 10 o'clock. You gotta remember the market don't close till 4 o'clock. So whatever missed opportunity you got at the beginning, you remember you will catch the back end of the move. So if you miss the front end, there's always a back end. So the back end could be a continuation move on up. The back end could be a reversal back on down. So, I mean, anything is possible, boss. I mean, just make sure you have both sides open to see, again, if we do go into the second half, will we continue to uptrend on up, or will we reverse and start to go back on down? So, I mean, it's always a back end of the move. So, if you didn't catch the front end, catch the back end. Because right now, we overextended off that VWAP. Definitely got room to come back down to that VWAP. So right now, you're definitely still getting overextended, going up towards the upside with possible room to fall if that momentum does not continue. If the momentum continues, yeah, we just definitely still keep moving up towards that 588 level. But if we do start to kill off or that momentum starts to shift, you got room to come all the way back down to that VWAP and even around that 585. When you leave from 585, you return back to 585. So, I mean, there's always a clear opportunity, boss. So, you miss it, just wait for another opportunity. Yeah, cause like I said, I missed it as well. Like I said, I had to restart my dang computers. So, that sucked. But it's all good. But I still think it's set up on I still say that it's set up on a cup and handle pattern. I'm still sticking with that. I mean, despite if it's going up, I still see that possible inverted cup and handle pattern that come right back down to that 85 level. So, though I missed this move that just happened, that's why I'm not gonna chase it. So I'm definitely gonna wait for it to go back up towards those highs because we're already above that. Testing this area here around 587. Next level that you got right here is around that 588.36, and the big one of all is that 589.50 because that's the level that we can't cross to get back up toward the upside. So I mean, again, I'm gonna just keep it on watch, boss, to see where we go because I mean, again, you are getting overextended off the VWAP with room to fall back down to the VWAP. So I mean, if anything, just just wait for the momentum to just start to kind of die off and we start to kind of move back down towards the downside when you get that VWAP bounce back on down. I mean, so if you catch a put for that VWAP bounce, I mean, you're catching some nice moves back down towards that VWAP. So, I mean, Seismic, what's up, boss? Yeah, and that's why I'm looking at too, Seismic. I'm definitely watching that uptrend, especially, I mean, you can definitely see a clear uptrend on that 5-minute time frame. And also on your 15-minute time frame when you are back in this channel, where you fell out of it. Now you're back in this channel with the bottoms around that 584.85 and the tops around that 589.50. That's the level that we can't break out. So it could be rotating back up towards that key area here. So you could be trying to rotate back up towards that 589.50 level. So it's kind of like in a channel, pretty much. You're just doing a rotation right now. You're just definitely doing a possible rotation. We do have that 50 still above our heads, which is still around that 587 level here, to see if we'll get stuff and start to move back on down, or will we get that push. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that, but it's definitely still bullish. I mean, like I said, because your main ones is Apple, Nvidia, and Tesla. Because you got Apple bouncing, you got Nvidia bouncing, and you got Tesla bouncing. So you still got those here. But the thing that I'm mainly looking at with Tesla is you right back with it, that strong resistance level. So I'm looking at that strong resistance level to see can we get that break, or will we get rejected and actually start coming back on down. So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled on that as well. With Nvidia, look like it's trying to get back on top of this uptrend, this green floor here, which you have to get back above that 144 to 145 level. You have to watch that as well, because I mean, it does seem like it can still be setting itself up for a two-legged pullback. Don't get me wrong on Nvidia, because it look like if we get back underneath the or stay underneath 145, 144, I mean, it could definitely still be setting up for a possible two-legged pullback still, where you can fall right back out of that uptrend level. As far as Apple, you do have that 230 level that you still haven't broken above, and you also have that trend line as well. So we could be getting a pop-up, but it's the question is, will it last, and do we have enough buying strength to keep going? So I'm definitely keeping my eyes peeled. So if we got enough buying strength, we can possibly see that break above that 230 level, basically back up towards these highs here, here and here, all the way up towards that 236. So that's why I'm just watching this key level here and this level here. So that's why I'm watching that. Again, that's in order for us to get back up towards the upside, to break out of that downtrend and stay on this uptrend, we need to get above 230. Right now, we're still fighting that range right now, so we still haven't gotten that breakout yet on that 230 range. So that's still gonna hold up as some type of resistance. As far as Nvidia goes, like I said, between that 144 to 145 level, $145.5 mark, watching that level. As far as Tesla, again, you got that strong resistance trend line right above your head, right where you're testing that. Look like you still have not broken above that level. That's gonna be around let's see, 350. 350, could that be a $0.5 mark? So 350, if you stay underneath that and get rejected, could come back on down as well. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled to see on how long, how long can these buys hold these key levels. So I'm definitely watching that. Because you got $1 away from that 230 level on Apple, which that's the level we need to break above to continuously see upside, which you have room to run up to 236. As far as Tesla, we need to get back above 350, of course, because that'll take you. Because again, if we look at it from a $100 standpoint, from 300 to 400, in the middle of that is 350. As far as SPY. We know that the main area that we cannot break out at this moment is going to be that 380, 389.50. So I'm still watching those levels. So still keep my eyes peeled to see on how long is this going to continuously last that momentum before we start to shift and go back down. So I'm just definitely keep my eyes peeled because again, I would have jumped in, but I had to reset the dang computer, so I missed my entries. So shout out to y'all who did catch it. Because like I said, you are getting an over an extension off of that VWAP. Again, once that momentum loses, you do have room to fall back down. So I'm definitely keep my eyes peeled. That's going to be around that 5. We're already above, what, 587. So the next level is around 588.36. Because you see right here, we ran on up, got rejected, came back down. And then, like I said, the main one of all is going to be that 589.50 range. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that as we just still moving on up. Now we're above that 50 SMA they'll try to utilize for support to try to get that push on up towards that 588.36. So definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Yeah, see, and I agree with you on that one, Coldplay. It's because we dropped so hard already, and then already close towards that 580 mark. You know, I mean, had it would have just held, you know, in pre-market and then got the drop that we needed to do in intraday, we would have been fine. But yeah, we already got that hard drop, which is allowing these buys to step back in because you're close to that 580, which is allowing them to step in and give it that push. So, but the fact is, we still haven't crossed above that 589.50 level. Why am I not hearing my thing go off? Is it? I don't hear anything. No, I didn't hear the little thing chirping. I thought something was wrong with it. But yeah, so yeah, guys. So I'm watching these levels next. From that 588.36 to that 589.50, that's the level that we cannot break out. So again, we do hold. You got room to push up to that 588.36 level. So you do have room to push up to that level. So let me set up an alert for that possible touch on 588.36. That's that pre-market area where we got rejected at. On up towards that area of 589.50. So I got my alert set here. So I got that bad boy set in motion. So I'm gonna take that off for right now. For that ultimate area, tough area, which is around 589.50. But the setup. See, you're not getting. I'm trying to see how I can explain it. So it's like I feel like that's gonna be the big U shape, which is gonna cause another pullback going to a lower U shape. In other words, you're gonna eventually catch a pullback because I feel like that's gonna be the big U shape first. Because you know how if we do start to build an uptrend or start to build an ascending triangle pattern, you always go on those U shape patterns. So when you're in the uptrend channel, I can draw it out real quick on what I'm talking about. When you are normally going in an ascending triangle wedge or a triangle pattern, you normally do this. So if you got an ascending triangle pattern and we're just going to use one for example. You normally go in your big U shape because that's the biggest part of that gap or the biggest part of that space. You cover that up and then you come back down to another U shape, which is higher, building a higher low, but then your space is getting tighter. So I'm expecting that we do hit that once we hit around that 589.50 again to get that pull back down once again, but get if it is setting up for an ascending triangle pattern, to get another U shape, but you know, kind of sitting up higher at a higher rate. So we got this first one going on right now. So I'm expecting for another pullback to soon be coming. Here we go with Apple, guys. Apple's still getting that push. Apple's still just jetting on up. Apple's still close towards that 230 range. Tesla, we just got to get that 350 breakout. Where we at right now? So 343. The main thing that we got to get above right now is 345 for sure. So 345, we got to get above that key level. Stay above 345 for that possible run on up to close to 350 is possible. So I'm gonna set one up at 345 to get the ball rolling on Tesla right now. So have to keep my eyes peeled on that. Man, I can't believe, man, I had to stop the dang reset the computer. So 345 to 350 is gonna be these two bad boys. All right. Man, had to miss the opportunity. It's all good. All right, and where's my 350 alert? Oh, I see it right now. I got two of them. I got two at 350. Oh shit, I gotta move one then. I thought I didn't. Let me cancel one. Well, wait, why disappear? It was supposed to be just one. What the hell? Why show two alerts? It should just be one alert. There we go. So right now, 345, rejected back on down. So let's see what Apple's gonna do. Let's see what Apple's gonna do. So again, that main resistance is gonna be around that 230 range for sure. It's gonna be around 230. Let me set up another alert at 229.50 around that key area. All right, cool. So I got two alerts set for Apple. Like I said, I got two alerts set for Tesla. One at 345, and you already see we're starting to pull back now on Tesla. Ran up as high as that 348, then came right back underneath that 345. Started to pull back already. So let's see. That'll be your next area on SPY. Will be around this area here doing pre-market where we ran up, got rejected. It looked like around just around at 588.36. Get that push. You got room to try to retest that 589.50, which is the strongest resistance out of them all. That's going to be the strongest because none of the candles can stay above or break above that key level. You see that clearly right here. Every time you try to run up to 589.50, rejected. 589.50, rejected, rejected. So you can see that's where the strongest resistance is. And look how much room, look at all the space right here. Even if you go back on up, you still got all that space for that next area to come back on down and fill it. So look like you could get rejected from that 589.50 and pull back down to 587 because that looked like that's with the resistance area where you came up, got rejected, came on down, and then rebroke it. So it seemed like you got room to run up to 589.50 to pull back down towards 587. So it looked like it's going to try to run up here and then pull right back down here. So that's what it looked like. So right now, you're definitely getting that breakout above that 587, trying to get that run on up to possible 589.50. If you get rejected, you got to run to fall right back down to 587. So that looked like that's the intended area was trying to go is 589.50. So that looked like where it's trying to go. Man, I just can't believe it caught me off guard, man. OBS. I had to reset everything, man. That's crazy. All right, guys, next level. We keep pushing. Look for that 588, around at 588.36. We break that 588.36. We have room to move up to the possibility at 589.50 level. So keep your eyes peeled, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. Apple's still pushing. We're about to hit that 229.50 level, guys, for my Apple traders. 229.50. 229.50 for Apples. 229.50 from 229.50. We can hold that key level. You got room to run up toward that 230 range.
666 cents. Under 342.75 is a short.
Let me double check with that, boss. Let me double check with that. Look like we're about to soon be hitting Apple, guys. Apple soon about to be hitting that 229.50 level. 229.50 level. Keep that on watch. So you're about 8 cents away from that. Let me double check. Let me double check. What was that? Nvidia? Nvidia's rose up. Let's see. Tesla. That is that old. Well, that'll be the. Excuse me. That 342.74. That was that area from last week. That was Wednesday. When we ran up on Wednesday. Let me take this out too. I'm at that. That was the area we ran to on Wednesday, and we got rejected and came right back on down. Let me take that off real quick. Let me take these lines off that I don't need no more. Got to take that off. I apologize for that. Take all that off. I don't need none of you. None of you no more. You are dumb with me on that. All right, let's see. And it also looks like it's almost setting up in almost like a ascending triangle pattern setup too. Right around with 350. So we do pull back. Let me see. You got that key area around that 342. That was that old area Wednesday. We ran up, got rejected, and came back on down. But overall, it does look like almost somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern on Tesla. Come on. Why is this thing not giving me my... Thank you, Jesus. All right, here we go. around this key level here. So it does look like an overall ascending triangle pattern for the possible break of 350. Copy that. So that's what Tesla look like it's trying to do. So 350 for sure. It's gonna be that area. All right. Boom. That's gonna be a ascending triangle pattern here. So this one is gonna kind of be like I said, you stay above it. They can utilize that for support. Put that back down. All right, cool. So you are on this ascending triangle wedge at this moment. Let me go ahead and just darken these out because we don't need these right now because we're above those key levels. So we don't need that at this moment. I'm gonna just darken them out so we can focus on the upper portion of that. So let's keep our eyes peeled on that for right now. So right now you are in an ascending triangle pattern on Tesla. You can see the overall setup for the possible break above 350 because you can see clear across the board. Other than this breakout that we had above 350, we came right back on down. Other than that, as these days pass after these breakouts, you have not been back above that 350 level in a few days. So look like it's gearing up to try to set itself up for an ascending triangle pattern hustle. Trying to get into a tighter wedge for that possible break above that 350 level. What was that? Tesla.
I'm very Chancellor.
Yeah.
Hustle and Flow 666 says. Thanks.
No problem, boss. See y'all. Okay, see, like I said, right where I got that 342.74, like I said, that was that Wednesday, we got that Wednesday push and we got rejected and came right back on down. So what they may try to do now, you see where it's bouncing at, right? So they may be trying to use that old resistance as a new support where it's kind of building up like a bull flag pattern. What, doing this pullback?
Anybody that gets in is a sucker.
Yeah, so I mean, look like it's setting up for an ascending triangle pattern right now. But like I said, the main area crest for sure is gonna be that 350 level, where they could be trying to set up for a bull trap between these two key levels as you get higher and higher and higher. Because you can see right here, what level was this that I did have lit up? That was around that 4750 range. Let me see. Let me make sure that's what that is. Let me double check, boss. Yeah, right around that 4750 range, right here. That's where you got rejected, and you pull back down to that 42.74. But it does look like an overall ascending triangle pattern. Now, if we can stay underneath, like mainly that 347.50, because you already hit here, came back on down, hit here, came back on down, hit here once again, came back on down. Where they can hold this as a kind of like a gate. Kind of hold this as a gate before you try to run back up to 350. If they can keep buyers underneath that key level, then you can definitely start to get a fade back on down. Because you already tested it once, you didn't test it twice, now you done tested it 3 times. Where you're getting almost somewhat of like a triple top around that 347.50 level here. 1, 2, 3, and start to pull back. I mean, you got that set up. I mean, but the overall look from, what was this, Friday's pre-market low, all the way now to your pre-market low today and intraday low. I mean, you are still setting up somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern, possibly. But I'm not saying we're getting a breakout. It's just that we are set up in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern setup. But we do have that strong 350 still right above your head. And even if we get out of that and go to, what was it? Let me go back to my charts that we did have set up. This one here. Yeah, so even with this crest, you still got that strong resistance line right above your head. So, I mean, again, we still can start to see some pullback when you run up into the strong resistance line right above these key levels and you start to come back on down. So, I mean, you still got like some resistance point right above your head still before we even get up toward that 350. So, I mean, there's still a lot of areas that those buyers need to get above to even get to that 350 level. Because right now, we're at, what, 343 right now? Especially if you fall back underneath, what is this, 340? Fall back underneath 340, you go right back into this downtrend setup. Start to come back down this way. So definitely keep my eyes peeled, but we definitely got to crack underneath that 9 EMA, because that 9 EMA is what's holding you up to at this moment. That's going to be around, that's all the way down to 330, 331 though. So yeah, we definitely got to, because that's the only thing that's riding you up is that 9 EMA. I mean, you came all the way down to that 20 EMA, bounced off of that 20 EMA, and you got right back above that 9 EMA, riding that bad boy. So we would need to definitely crack that 9 EMA, come out of that, back down to the 20, and start to move back this way. So again, the only thing that's mainly holding you up is that 9 EMA. It's just kind of staying on top of it. So got to definitely crack that bad boy. But yeah, you definitely got some strong resistance at 350 for sure, because that's the half dollar mark. So 350 is going to definitely be a strong resistance. As far as Nvidia is definitely still trying to get that push, trying to get back up towards that 144 to 145 level. My alert just went off already at 144, so the next level is trying to push up to is 145. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on my Nvidia traders, 145. Can we get that break above 145 and run up, or will we get rejected at 145 and come back on down, which will lead to a lower high build on Nvidia. So keep your eyes peeled on that. As far as Apple, 230. 230, you're still getting rejected on these 230. Every time you try to run up to 230, rejected. 230, rejected. 230, rejected. And you have this strong trend line. So if you notice that every time you hit around that red trend line, you get a nice pullback. Red trend line, nice pullback. So look where we at right now, guys. Red trend line and around that 230 level. So keep your eyes peeled on that as well. Let's see. Like I said, for Tesla, if you're going on the downside, are you looking for puts? Are you riding on down? Definitely got to lose 340. Lose 340, go back into the 330 ranges for sure. So right now, as far as SPY, you done broke it out of the downtrend setup, trying to push back up towards the upside. Again, you got that 588.36 level on up towards that 589.50 level. So you can see clearly across the board what the strongest resistance is. 589.50, 589.50, 589.50. So we know exactly what the strongest level is because the bears are refusing to allow the bulls to even cross over that red line. So anything underneath is bearish still. Even though you're going up, you still got that red trend line to that red line to deal with. So you still have that territory to deal with. So you'll still have those sellers sitting here waiting. They waiting. They're definitely waiting to protect that price range because they're trying to keep SPY underneath it. So as we do go up, do be mindful that you will have potential sellers / bears sitting in this range around it, not just at the 589.50, even below it. 589 itself, 588.50. I mean, you may have sellers sitting all around that range as you go up because you're going from that bullish area because you're holding, trying to now go up to the bearish area where they're holding. So keep that on watch. So Crest said he going for a downtrend. So like I said, I'm rooting for you, boss. I'm trying to eliminate everything to see can everything work in your favor. Because like I said, one of the main things we want to stay underneath, especially if you're looking for more downside, stay underneath 345. Because you want to stay underneath that $half mark. Stay underneath that where you can go from 45 back down to 44, 43, 42, 41, all the way back down to 340, lose 340, back down into the 330s. So definitely that. So we definitely want to stay underneath 345. 345 for today for sure. Because you want to make sure that holds up as a strong wall right back on down. Because you don't want to break back above 345 because that'll put you in the high 340 ranges, 346, 347, 348. So you can see right here we got rejected and started to move right back on down. So right now, Apple's issue is right here around that 229.50 to 230. Because right here you got those sellers sitting right in these two areas here. So like I said, as far as SPY, you're going to have sellers sitting around 288.50 down to 289 and 289.50 because they're going to try to protect this area as much as possible. So as we go up, you're going to see a little bit of tension and you're going to start to see some upper shadows coming in where those sellers are trying to protect because they don't want those buys to get back above this level. They're trying to keep you down. They want to create that lower high build. So keep your eyes peeled on that level. So let's keep that on watch because if you notice, it's starting to slowly get some resistance around this 588 level here now. So you're starting to see a little bit of upper shadow, not strong yet, not very. It's not powerful, but you can kind of see where they're starting to kind of mess with it a little bit. So let's keep that on watch. Let's see. All right, keep that on watch. We have this little uptrend build on SPY, trying to slowly move its way up. Keep that on watch. So right now, we definitely on some upsided movements right now because you got way more buyers from this pre-market area here going into intraday. It's just green, one red candle, green. So the majority of buyers. So it's definitely buyers in control right now. Same thing with Apple. Apple, you got no red candles. This is straight buyers. Same thing with SPY. I mean, you got buyers. One candle is selling, then buyers. Tesla, kind of almost in the same exact thing as well, because you got way more buyers than sellers at this moment. let's see. Keep that on watch. You got definitely way more green candles than you got red candles. So, like I said, for Tesla, for my puts, stay underneath 345. You can see right here where you're getting stuffed at. 345. Stay underneath that level. If we can keep that 345 held up a strong resistance, we'll start to slowly move our way back on down. From 345, 344, 342, 341, all the way down, back down to the 340s. So you just got to protect that main level here, so they won't have to push back up towards these highs. Protect that 345 as much as possible. If y'all do want to see more downside, stay underneath 345. As far as SPY, we are moving slowly back up towards this little pre-market area here. We got rejected at. That'll be around 340.
Back from Bulgaria and into chat.
What's up, Nor Viking? I'm always saying the name wrong. What's up, boss, man? I'm glad that you made it back safe, boss. Good to see you in the chat, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. So right now, guys, as you notice, as I mentioned, as you get closer and closer towards that 589.50, that main resistance level, you're going to start to see a little bit of tension because you're going to have sellers all around this area right here. You're going to have sellers all in this area trying to protect that top portion of 589.50. So you will start to see a little bit of interference as you get into this 588 level, because you're going to have that 588.50 up to that 589 and 589.50. So you're going to start to see a little bit of hesitation as you inch closer and closer and closer and closer towards that 589.50. So don't think that they're going to just be sitting at 589.50. No, they're going to be sitting at certain prices below that just to make sure that they have some type of cushion towards the upside. From 589.50 to 589.50, they're going to have 589 itself, 588.50 down to 588 in these ranges. So keep that in mind. That's why you start to see a little bit of hesitation. Starting to see some sellers stepping in right above what? 588. So keep that in mind. So you're going to start to see a little bit of hesitation. I mean, Apple just been going strong all day. I mean, that bad boy just been trucking it. Apple just been going just super saiyan on people right now. Tesla, you got rejected around that your high as far as that 337.50. Got stuff right back underneath 345. Like I said, the main thing, in order to avoid another retest of 347.50, protect that main area 345. You have dollar marks so you can keep those buyers in the low price ranges of 340. So keep them underneath 345. That'll keep you in the areas of 345, 344, 342, 41, all the way down and so forth. So keep that in mind. But Apple's still trucking. We almost to that 220, 229.50 level. We almost there, about 7 cents off. Look like we're about to hit it in about a few minutes. Apple guys, Apple traders, from an Apple calls, you're moving on up towards that 229.50 level, 229.50. Almost there, guys, on Apple. Almost there on Apple. 3 cents off. 3 cents away. 3 cents away. Keep your eyes peeled. 229.50. 229.50. 229.50. We right underneath that alert. Right underneath it, guys. Right underneath it. For Tesla, for sure, we got to get back underneath that 242.74. That'll be that Wednesday's old that high area where we got rejected and came back on down. So we get back underneath that. That can add a little bit more of a bearish signal for the move back on down underneath Tesla, because that'll turn back into resistance instead of support. So we'll definitely need that to help us as far as on the put side. So if you can see right here, as we slowly trying to move back underneath it, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So let me try to go to as quick as I can so I can show y'all what I'm talking about. Tesla. What was that high at again? It was last Wednesday. Let me go back real quick for those who didn't see it. So you need to go back underneath that key area here, because that'll turn back into resistance, and that will kind of give those bears confidence to start to move right back in around that key level here, right there. So we definitely need to get back underneath that key level for that possible rejection. So you'll go back to from turning that bad boy from support back into resistance. So you definitely want to see those sellers push right back underneath where we can continue back on down. So right now we are slowly getting stuffed. Right now we are around 343. Slowly getting stuffed. Another little upper shadow. Got some selling pressure coming in. trying to push it right back underneath that Wednesday's high. This area we got stuffed at, which is around that 342.74. Right now we're at 342.80, coming right back underneath that same key level. So we just need to close underneath it. As that next candle rolls in, we got about how many minutes? 5 minutes left. So as that next candle rolls in, we want to see those sellers push you right back underneath, right in time as that next candle rolls in, because that's going to be welcome into resistance right around 342.74. So keep your eyes peeled on that, guys. So what I'm gonna do, I guess I'll set an alert right around that level. So 42.74. So 42.74. Set that on the downside in case we do so happen. Look like we're about to pull back already. I said it, may hit it. Let's see. Try to set it as quick as I can. All right, cool. There you go. So you hear that alarm trigger off, guys. That means we're moving back underneath. We're moving right back underneath that 342.74 range. So you want to go again. If you're going for the downside, you definitely want to get back underneath that because you want to turn that back into resistance instead of having those buys utilize that for support. So I'm gonna have an alert set. So right now we're still trying to stay on top of that level at this moment. It's when we lose it and come back down, that's when we can start to see more downside. So let me set up, so kind of in the middle right now. So I'm gonna set up 2 alerts, one for 45 if we do push back up, and one for 42 if we move back down. So I'm gonna have 2 alerts set on the upside and the downside of Tesla. So right here where that line is, I'm gonna have that set to see which way that bad boy is gonna rock and roll. So I'm gonna have that set up. Apple still getting rejected underneath that 229.50 range, still getting rejected. So you have not gotten all the way up to that 230. Because you already know sellers are sitting up here. We know that. All right. Let's see. Get Tesla on the block. See how we looking. All right. Let's see. Trying to push back up towards that 45. Need to stay underneath it. Got to stay underneath it because we don't want to see any more upside. But you're still riding that trend line. You're still riding that VWAP too. So keep it on watch because that's still building up an uptrend as well. Building up an uptrend as well. So keep that on watch. Go ahead and take that oval off. We know where it's at. Alright, keep that on watch. Watch SPY, guys. For my SPY traders, you got still running up towards that 588.36 level. If we can get back, hold above that key level, you got room to try to retest that 589.50. So as we break above 588.36, you got room to run up to 588.50 itself. You already know, half dollar mark. From 588.50 to possibly 589 to 589.50. So let's get the ball rocking and rolling with this one. So we got one at 588.36. That's this area here. And then we're going to go up a little bit higher. We're going to just do 589. We're going to just do 589. We'll do that one. All right, 589. Because, I mean, putting up an alert at 588.50, I mean, it's like 20 cents away from that other one. So there's really no point of putting 2 alerts too close to each other. So still watching that, guys. Still watching that. See if if Apple's gonna get its 229.50 break, if Tesla's gonna get that 345 break, and to see can we push back up towards this 588.36. So right now we're in some crucial areas to see what's about to happen. So okay, there go Tesla, 345 level. So let's see. If it's going to hold or will we get rejected back underneath 345 and go back down? So to keep your eyes peeled, 345. Again, for puts, you need to stay underneath it. For puts, stay underneath it. There go Apple. 229.50. SPY might be next. So Apple went off. Tesla went off. So let's see what SPY's about to do. SPY's getting stuff still right underneath that little pre-market bounce rejection here. Right here. So let's see. Can we get rejected the same area from pre-market now in the intraday? Or could we break that pre-market area? Let's see. Right now, you still getting rejected at that same key level from pre-market. Now in intraday. Now, they're still acting as resistance at this moment. Still acting as resistance. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Apple still pushing. Like I said, we can hold above that 229.50 level. You got room to possibly run up to 230. Again, for puts on Tesla, if you are looking for puts, again, you got to stay underneath 345. Stay underneath 345, and we'll start to slowly move back down. From 345, you want to get back underneath that 342.74 level. That was last Wednesday area where we got stuffed at. So, again, you can stay underneath that 345. You want to definitely move back down to that 342.74 because you want to lose as many floors. You want to take every floor away from those buyers as much as possible. So keep that on watch. SPY, we're still getting rejected off that pre-market area here. Same key area. Still getting rejected. So we haven't broken that 588.36 level yet. Haven't broken that yet. So keep that on watch. So right now, I'm just still watching. It's still going up. Nothing yet. Nothing like. Because, the reason why I'm not chasing is, again, right when this is happening, I had to restart my computer and my OBS. So shout out to those who did catch it. But I had to miss it. So I'm not chasing it. We're still getting way overextended off that VWAP. I'm not chasing it. So it was an opportunity for me missed again due to the internet. But if y'all caught it, shout out to you guys. So I'll just wait for the next opportunity for possible downside for rejection back down towards that VWAP. So I'm just waiting on the setup. Because right now, just waiting to see, can we get that break from that 588.36 on up towards that 589 level to possibly 589.50, which we know that's going to be strong resistance. So keep your eyes peeled. Still trying to test that 588.36. Still trying to test that. Why didn't give me 99? That's not what I wanted. I said 89. Thank you. Keep it on watch, guys. Like we may be soon hitting that 588.36 level, that this pre-market rejection here. So we may be possibly, if we can get that push, then you'll be possibly going on up towards that 589 level. Keep it on watch. Still haven't broken that level yet. Still haven't broken it yet. It's trying to. And if you do break it, can we hold it? It's the million-dollar question. Million-dollar question, guys. Can we break? Let me check the 180. See how we looking on the 180 chart right now. Hey, 180 getting a strong lower shadow, lower candle. Lower shadow on that. So look right here, guys. Look about right here. So on the 180, you're definitely getting a lot of buying volume stepping in. You can see what it's doing, and you're going right with that 90 MA and that 20 years lining up around that 590. So slowly starting to still push on up. What was that? SPY, guys. SPY hit that 588.36 level. 588.36. So buys are definitely stepping in. Now you're going into a green market. You can definitely see these bad boys lit up in green now. So you're definitely getting the push back on up towards the upside. So the next key level, if we can get above 588.50, you're only 50 cents away from 589. 589 will be your next key level. So the main thing is to stay above 588.50. Again, hold that. The next level will be 589. As far as Apple 229.50, hold above that key level. The next key level is 230. So there you go. Also with Tesla, guys, 245 is holding. You're getting that push back on up for that possible retest of this 347.50 level. So we know what Tesla's trying to go. Tesla's trying to go up to 350. Apple's trying to go up to 230. SPY's trying to go back up to 590. We know the main price points of where these bad boys are trying to go. We know exactly where they're trying to go. So right now, you're definitely still getting that strong momentum push, guys. Look at that. Trend line is still holding on your 5-minute time frame. Still got room to push up to that 589. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Still got room to push up. 589 is going to put you towards these areas here. So keep your eyes peeled from this level here to now this level here. So right now, I'm still trying to push. Let me see if I can get to as close as I can so y'all can see it a little bit better. Trying to get to as close as I can. Oh, I forgot my chat box. My chat box keeps disappearing. I'm sorry, guys. Alright, so let me go up a little bit. So right now, we're trying to go back up towards these levels here to this level here. Slowly trying to move his way on up. Trying to create that big red to green movement. Trying to slowly do that so we can clearly see what it's doing. So let's see. But right now, it's not a put opportunity just yet, guys. For my puts. All right now, let that bad boy ride on up. Let it get towards those resistant levels and let it do the work for you. Don't jump into don't jump in front of a moving train. Cause right now your train is a uptrend train right now. Do not jump in front of it yet. Not yet. Don't do it yet. Wait for clear signs. Wait for clear signs of overextensions. Wait for clear signs of strong resistance levels. But be very patient. Let the market do what it has to do for you. So wait for those areas, guys. Wait for clear signs of strong resistance levels. We know what a strong resistance level is as of now. 589.50. 589.50 to that possible area of 590. So right now we know 589.50 is to start off with. From 589.50 up to 590, because again, you already know 590 is going to hold up as a natural resistance level because you underneath it going from the price of 580 now trying to go back into the price of 590. So keep it on watch. Right now you're getting rejected at that still underneath that 347.50 on Tesla. As far as Apple, we're still underneath 229.50. Right now on on SPY, we are underneath 588.50. So keep it on watch. See, 588.50 can't hold. See right there, 588.50. Because you remember I told you the level that sellers were going to step in. Remember I told you, as you inch closer and closer towards 589, what prices did I say that they could be sitting in right before you hit that? 589, 588.50. Well, you're starting to see a little bit of selling pressure coming in at 588.50. 588.50. I told you guys this. So keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So we can see right here where the body of the candle is getting stuffed at, not the wick. The body of the candle. You're getting stuffed where? 588.50. Because your sellers are sitting here. Your sellers are sitting here. And we know for sure the sellers are sitting here. Why are they sitting at these two levels? Because again, they're trying to make sure that those bulls can avoid reaching back up towards these highs as much as possible, because they're trying to refuse those buyers to getting back up towards the 590 level. So you're going to have sellers sitting here to start off with as far as protecting that 589.50 level. You're going to have sellers sitting at 589 itself to protect the 589.50 level. So as you can see, that's why you're getting a little bit of hesitation. Now, I'm not saying it's not going to break it or it couldn't go above it. It can. But you do see we start to see some selling pressure coming in at right here, 588.50. So keep your eyes peeled on that, 588.50. Right now, Apple, 529.50. As far as Tesla, 347.50. So like I said, let the market set itself up for you. Again, let those buyers, all those calls, let them play out the front end. Let them play out the front end of the move, because eventually you're gonna return back down. You know, just let it play itself out as it hit towards resistance, because you're going to get to a time level where you're going to pull back. So from what I'm looking at, if we do run up towards these high areas and we do pull back, the first area is going to be around at 587, because that's going to be your old resistance level. Because, again, resistance can turn to possible support. So as it goes up and it pulls back down, that's going to be the first area. That's going to be around 587, because that's old resistance. From 587, then you're going back down to what? 586.12. Because remember, guys, that's that old bouncing area that those bulls had in the past, 586.12. So you got to remember that. So let it go up, because 9 times out of 10, we're going to be seeing these eventually again. When you go up, get rejected, and you come back down between 587, 586.12. Are you planning to take? Yeah, as we go back up to a strong resistance, boss. I mean, at first I was going to go for a call, but I had to end my stream because I had lost connection on my old stupid OBS. So I had to miss out on the play. But that's why I'm just watching as we're going up, and I'm waiting on clear signs. I'm waiting on clear signs that, okay, we're starting to see we're starting to see an upper shadow step in. We're starting to see a red candle where we're starting to get rejected at an area we can't break out. Almost like a look, almost kind of like this seismic on Tesla. Okay, you see how you got that red, that upper shadow, and then you got that red candle, like it's showing you that areas that it cannot break out and hold? That type of sign. When you start to get stuffed, an area you cannot break out and hold. So right now, I mean, we don't have that right now on SPY. I mean, it's going up on green candles right now. So right now, we're still trying to push. So the main area that I'm watching too, well, one of the areas is 88.50. If we get that 88.50 breakout, then we know that we're going up to 89, from 89 to 89.50. So right now, look where we at right now. Battling where? 588.50. So right now, I'm just watching these key levels, just letting it play itself out right now. Because right now, I know the market is bullish. The market is definitely bullish right now. So I'm not going to put myself in front of a moving train, so especially an uptrend train. I'm not doing that. So, I mean, the market is telling me exactly what it's doing. Uptrend. So I'm definitely not doing that until I get a clear sign that we are reversing. Exactly. Hustle, because right now you're on an uptrend train. I'm not about to jump in front of a train. Hell no. Negative. It's negatory. Do you enter a trade based on when the level hits? Well, put it like this, Seismic. Okay, I know a level in mind that I know that is possibly going to hit because I'm thinking in my mind psychologically on a buying side. Like even if I'm going for a put, I know a buyer's trying to go. You know, I know buyers are trying to go back up to 589.50. Why? And the reason why I say this psychologically because again, seismic. If we go here, boss, look, let's go across the board, right? What area did we get rejected at? 589.50. What area did we get rejected at? 589.50. What area did we get rejected at? 589.50. What the buyers are trying to move back up to? 589.50. So I mean, you kind of get what I'm saying because we know that it's kind of like a battle. It's like a territory takeover. So we know the bulls are trying to take over 589.50 because they're trying to move up towards the upside. Because we know buyers, their initial game plan is to go up. We know with sellers, their initial game plan is to go down. So we know that the buyers are trying to reclaim 589.50 because they're trying to go up higher to a higher price point. Their goal is they're trying to get back up to 589 itself. So, yeah. So right now, like I said, it's a territory. So you gotta think about it. Okay, put it like this. Think of 589 as a border, right? So anything above that border is bearish, bullish. I'm sorry. Anything below that border is bullish. Why? Because you can't break above it. So it's like every time you hit around 589, that border, the red line, you get rejected. Bears are sitting here. Every time you run up to 589, you get rejected. Bears are sitting here. Every time you run up to that area, you get rejected. Why? Because bears are sitting here. What is the goal for buyers? To take that out to move up to higher price points. Because they're trying to get above 589.50 so they can go up to higher levels as far as 589, 581, 590, 591, 592, and so forth. What's stopping them from getting there? 589.50. So we know anything underneath that is bearish. Because again, look right here. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. You hit, you fall. Because think about it, seismic. Look across this board right now. This red line, right? Do you see any of the bodies of the candles crossing that price point? 589.50. No. Because that means that every time you try to push, bear step in. Every time you try to push, bear step in. Every time you try to push, bear step in. So, in other words, okay, when you go down to these low areas on the buying side, right? Because you might not have enough, you may have not have enough buying pressure to break that key level. So as you do go to these lower areas and lower areas here, you have more buyers stepping in, because it's more of a crowd trying to go now towards a brick wall to push it down. You may not have a big buying crowd to break, so you came back down. You're more buyers. Still may not have a lot of buying crowd to break. Came back down. Still didn't have enough. Came back down. So right now, as you come back down to these levels, you got more buyers. Like the crowd is getting bigger and bigger and bigger to try to now attempt to break that wall once again. So as we go back this way, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled. I want to see what's gonna happen at 5, because I can say just me. We know the intended target where the buyers are trying to go. The buyers are trying to go back up towards 589.50 because their goal is to break it. Their goal is to break that level to move up to 590. So as we move up, we know where they're trying to go. 589.50 because they're trying to cross that border to get to the bullish side of the field. Because they know if they can cross 89.50 and break above that key level, what's happening, seismic, is they're taking that power away from the bears. Now the bears have no control because the control that they have is 589.50. So that means, in other words, the bears know they can set up bull traps. So they know every time they go up, bears can pile in. Every time bulls go up, bears can pile in. Every time bulls go up, bears can pile in. So they already know. So that, again, bears are sitting here already. They're waiting. They waiting to protect that territory because they're trying to refuse those buyers to cross it. Because they know once they cross that 589.50 level, now you're in a bull's territory. Now whatever was a bull trap now can be turned into a bad trap. Because now all resistant areas are now turned into support areas. So now, once we break above that key level, and you so happen to pull back down to that same price point, now instead of turning into a bull trap, can actually turn into a bad trap. Meaning that now they can trap potential sellers, they can trap potential puts, that can cause a squeeze to go back up to an even higher price point. So that's what the bears are trying to avoid. So they know if they can break above this level here, like let me show you for example. So right here, right across the board, they know if those buyers get that breakout and they get that pullback, they know they can utilize that 589.50 now for support to move right back on up. So now you get what I'm saying? So what I'm doing at this moment is watching to see, okay, can the bulls close above it and hold that key level, now taking that territory away from the bears, or will they go up and get rejected once again, where they will come back on down? If they come back on down, what is the area that we broke above this morning in pre-market? 587. Because you see right here, you ran up to 587, you got rejected, came on down, but you broke above it. What was once resistance can now turn to possible support. So now what I want to see is, okay, if we hit up here and we do get rejected, all those buyers going to move in, turn this old resistance to support for a bounce right back on up. Because you got to think about it. If they hold that key level and move back on up, now you're building a higher low. Now you're building a tighter wedge right where that 589.50 level is. Because right here, you didn't have a wedge. You had a clear drop. You had a clear drop once you hit here. You didn't have no higher low building at the time. You had this drop here, and then you had a lower drop here. So in order for them to reverse the play, now that you got this lower area here, which is around the 582.50, now what the bulls can do now, they can utilize these areas that they broke out now to the best of their ability. Now they can use 587 for a possible bounce. They can use 586 for a possible bounce. Hell, they can use 585 for a possible bounce. But at the same time, what was the lowest area? Here, 582.50. So if they can stop and hold one of these levels here and move back up, now you're creating a higher low. Now you may be transitioning the channel from a downtrend now to an uptrend, trying to create a wedge that goes now this way, closer towards that 589 level, where they can do this. They can start to build something like this now. Go back. Now they can start to build an uptrend going back that way towards that 589.50. So that means that now the pullbacks are going to be less dramatic because they're building higher lows, higher lows, higher lows, higher lows for a possible squeeze. Because now they saved it. Because now, again, you already got your low here around 582.50. Now the next area, 585, because you're above it. Now that 586.12, 587, now they have things, now those buyers have things to work with. Now, the only thing that can shut that down is if those bears can cross back underneath 585. If they cross back underneath 585, then we'll start to move back down and continue the downtrend back on down. But as long as you hold above 585, you gotta understand that's a $0.5 mark. Then you have to focus on the price points above that. 586, 87, 88, 89, possibly back on up to 590. So the main thing I'm looking out, for example, you're saying if it gets rejected at 580, that's what I mean about the confirmation. I want the confirmation. So in other words, okay, if we break above 589.50, right, and we so happen to not hold, so you get a nice little candle on up, but it doesn't hold. All of a sudden, you see a strong selling pressure creating a high wick, a upper wick, and then your body closes right back underneath that. That's letting me know that that area is still protected by bears. Now we may be going back down once again. So as we push up, I just want to see, can those buyers actually break? What was that? 589, guys. 589. Still pushing 589. So yeah, so seismic, what I'm doing now is as we get closer and closer and closer, I just want to see if we do, once we do get that push, you know, that break above 589.50, can the buyers hold it? Basically creating a solid green candle with a small lower, a small upper shadow, right? Because that's letting me know that they're still in control because they're going against the selling pressure. Now it's when they break and can't hold, and we start to see that long shadow, upper shadow start to form because those sellers are pushing you right back on down. So again, in other words, like, let me do it for example. Let me try to break it down as much as I can, boss. Like, so I'm gonna set up two different candles. So at that level, I'm gonna set up two different ones on the possibility. So if the bears get a successful breakout, right, above that key level, we should be seeing a candle something like this to this nature, right? A solid green candle with maybe a little smaller, but you know, a little wick, whatever. Now, if the sellers are in control around that key level, you know, once they break out and the buyers lose it, then we'll see this. On the downside, we'll see this. We'll see a upper shadow and the body of the candle going right back on down. Now you get it? So the buyer's in control. We'll get a nice green candle on the upside, closing above that price point. Now, if the bears are still in control, then after that breakout, that selling pressure kick right back on in, pushing you right back on down, closing that body right back under 5 589.50, meaning that the bear still has control. I mean, now you get what I'm saying, no boss? Like, that candle is giving me confirmation that, okay, we cannot break above that level. We're going right back on down. So let's let me know, okay, now it's time to start stepping in. You know, it's going down the downside because now you're starting to pull back. So again, if the bulls are in control, you'll get a nice solid candle above 589.50 because now you're turning 589.50 to possible support where you go up, 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 up. Bears are in control. They'll start to come back in with selling pressure, making a long of a shadow, and the body closing right back underneath 589.50 for the push right back on down. So it's going to go either which way, boss. Either the Bears going to be in, Bulls going to be in control where we go on up with a nice strong close above 589.50, or the Bears going to be in control where the selling pressure kick in and then that candle will close right back underneath 589.50, letting us know that a reversal is in play. So that's what I'm waiting on. That's what I'm anticipating. So right now, it's no reversal yet. There's no sign. Right now, it's green, 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 green. Still let me know that bulls are still in control. Is what's going to happen as we do cross above 589.50. Where we get a nice solid green candle above and a good close to give us confirmation that, okay, now the bulls have control of that. Now we're crossing over from the bearish territory now into the bullish territory. Or will we get a break, but then get rejected right back on down with a long upper shadow, and the body's getting squeezed right back underneath 589.50 for the move right back on down. Kind of like, I'm trying to use one for example, almost like this one in a way. So you see how it was running up seismic, but we didn't get that breakout. You got stuff right underneath that 589.50. Buyers, sellers came in and got you right back on down. Something like that to that nature. You got that confirmation that the buyer still cannot break. Because it's not going to be on that first candle. It's going to be on that second candle, that second candle that follows. So, right here, you can see it tried to break out, but then as that second candle came in, it was working into resistance, and you pulled right back on down. So, right now, we're slowly building up towards that 589.50. So, let's see what's going to happen with this candle and the following candle. So, let's see. Because right now, you have the opportunity for buyers to push on this candle. You have the opportunity for them to push. Let's see, can they get it? Because you got about, well, this candle just started, so you still have a good little ways to go. So let's see what's going to happen with this candle. Now, can this candle break above and hold and close on top of 589.50? Or once you break out, will it come back down underneath 589.50? And as that next candle come in, welcome into resistance, and you start to move right back on down. So right now, Tesla's turning. Tesla puts, you're back underneath 345. Shout out to y'all. Y'all back underneath that key level. Apple still underneath the 229.50 level, so keep that on watch. Right now, SPY still trying to move up, still trying to move its way on up, because the next level is going to be 589.50. So you already know, 589.50. Let's see. 589.50. Let's see. Possible level, 589.50 is trying to get back up to this area here. Can they get it? Can they get it? But you got to keep in mind, guys, bears they're still going to be around this key area because they're going to try to protect this as much as possible. So keep that on watch. Definitely keep that on watch. So right now, I mean, just still building. So, I mean, there's no way of trying to just guess a put. Don't do that. Wait for confirmation, period. Wait for confirmation. 5 minutes telling you that it's still bullish. 15 minutes still telling you it's still bullish. It's no go time right now. Don't do it. Do not put yourself in the line of fire right now. Do not do it. Right now, it's still bullish. Let it build. Do not get caught in those type of positions. Because look at these small windows of opportunities on puts. You go up, small pullback, small window. You go up, small window. You got here, small window, go right back on up. You U-shape, break on out. U-shape, break on out. So definitely just wait for those opportunities. Because every time you get a red candle, all you do is U-shape and re-break on out. You get a red candle, U-shape, re-break on out. So right now, here we go. So let's see. As we are inching closer and closer and closer to 589.50. Watch. Keep it on watch. Well, we hold 588.30. This thing isn't stopping for anything. So yeah, I mean, right now, like I said, boss. I mean, and also you got to think about it too, seismic. You're getting overextended too. You got to think about that too. You're overextended. Because you're going into a hard resistant area without what? The assistance of that 9 EMA. Which means, you already know what that means, is that you're going to 9 times out of 10 have to pull back down to what? That 9 EMA. Because you're going to have to utilize that as a floor to hold you up as you keep going up. So as you pull back, it's gonna come back down to that that 9 EMA like a magnet. So as you cannot break this area by itself, it's gonna need the assistance of what? That 9 EMA. So once you get rejected from that around that 589.50, you're gonna pull back down to this area here, which is gonna pull you back down around what? 587. So once you get rejected here, you got room to fall back down to here. So keep it on watch. So watch. Let's see can SPY break it by itself. By the strong, just keep it on watch, boss. Let's see if it can break this strong resistance level without the help of any indicators. If not, it's gonna return back to that 9 times out of 10 to 9 EMA. So watch, keep it on watch. This candle is about to close out in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So let's see. Could this candle set up somewhat of a doji, giving us an indicator that we could come back down? So you see how that candle, the body of that candle is very, very weak. You don't have no strong candle like this one. You don't have a strong candle like this one. You don't have a strong candle like this one. It's very, very tiny. So it's like that. It's like you don't have that strength is not there yet. So it's like it's getting very, very small. So could it make a doji, kind of giving us a sign of a possible reversal where the next candle we could start to move back on down underneath 589.50. We could start to come back down this way. So right now, look at the strength of that candle. Look at the size of it. Still not powerful yet. It's getting very, very thin versus that candle that just finished right before it. So you had a very strong candle here. When you're getting a very small candle here that looks very, very weak as you're approaching that 589.50. So if you notice that. So keep that on watch. Look at the size of that candle versus the size of that candle. That candle had a lot of buying strength in that one. This one is looking a little weak. So let's see. Let's keep it on watch to see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. I'm just still watching. I'm still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Let me look at my contract. So let me look at these bad boys. I'm still watching everything. Still pushing on up. Still pushing up. So let's see. Still got that bit. Like I said, you still got that boss right here to take out. 589.50. Where we at right now? 589, almost 589.20-ish. Still haven't broke out though. Still haven't broke out just yet. Not yet. This should have been a breakout candle, because it would have helped the next candle come create a support. But right now, it's still getting rejected. That candle is gonna hurt that possible next candle coming in, because that candle needs to help the next candle out. See, right now that's showing signs of weakness that you can't even break above that key level with this candle here. So watch how this candle once this candle closes out. Watch how it's gonna affect the next one. Watch this. And right now you're back underneath, getting pushed down back underneath what? 589. So you're losing a little bit of momentum, a little bit of steam, Not a lot, but you're losing a little bit, because now you're getting back down towards the 589s area. You're getting away from the 589.50, getting pushed back down slowly this way. So we got about 3 minutes until this candle closes out. Let's see how this candle is going to close. Do they have enough strength to stay on top of 589 and hold within this little channel, this little pattern? Or will we lose that and fall back underneath 589? Right now we're at 589.08, 589.12. Let's see what this candle does. See, it's getting weak. 589. Let's see, can it hold 589 level itself? Because it got to hold that level. See, 589, 588. See that? Now, if that next candle come in, that's going to show some weakness, because that means that next candle is going to be welcome into 589 resistance. I mean, I'm sorry. Yeah, 589. I'm right. Yeah, 589. I'm sorry. See that? Look how you getting stuffed. Look at that. Seismic. You see that? Look. See where that candle got stuffed at? Look at this one. Look at that one. Right under what? 589. See that? Look right across the board. 589. Hit, rejected, hit, rejected. Same price level. So as that next one come in, you're going to be welcome into resistance right at where? 589. So we got about two minutes left. 2 minutes. So keep your eyes peeled. See how this candle's going to finish out. Either above 589 or underneath 589. Because right now, you're back underneath 589 into the 588s. That looks like almost like a little doji. That looks very doji-ish. So that next candle is welcome in. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see where we go, guys. Let's see. Just gotta pay close attention. Close attention. Well, oh, did I set up my So I'm watching these contracts. Because, man, them contracts start to shift so much. Like, they keep shifting. Because right now, I'm still watching this. I'm still watching the price. Still don't see 589 yet. I don't see a close above 589 just yet. We got about 30 seconds. Let's see. Let's see what how this candle gonna close. Above 589 or below 589? Got about, keep it on watch. Right now we're at 589, 589.01. All right, guys, got about almost 15 seconds left. 15 seconds left-ish. All right, still back underneath 589, 589. All right, guys, got about 10 seconds. All right, keep it on watch, 589. I'm just watching this candle, I'm watching the price. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where we at? All right, little gap up. Still showing some weakness, getting stuff. Keep it on watch, keep it on watch. All I'm doing is watching that close. Can this candle stay on top of that candle's close, or will that candle's close turn into that candle's resistance and start to move back down? Watch. Keep it on watch. Watch, watch, watch. Like I said, see how that candle closed? Watch that candle's close and watch how it's going to affect that candle. Will it help that candle go up, or will that candle's close turn into that candle's resistance and go right back on down? Keep it on watch. That's why I got my white line right there, right here. I got my white line right where that line is. Watch how that candle reacts to that next candle's close. It's either gonna help it, or utilize it for a push on up, or it's gonna treat it as resistance when you go back on down. So watch. Keep it on watch. Let's see how it's gonna affect it. Let's see how it's gonna affect it. Cause right now you had like a tipping range right now. You kinda at a tipping point. Kinda at a very tipping point.
If it breaks 589.50, what's the next level of resistance?
The next level, boss.
593.89.
Well, put it like this. Once we cross and get above in the 590 range, then you got to think about it on the $5 level. 590, 595 to 600 again. Because you already know 595 is going to be a $0.50 mark. Because that's what separates the market from going up towards that 600 range. So again, once we go back into the 590 range, we got to think about it kind of like on the $5 level. 590, 595, 600. What's in the middle of 600 and 590? 595. Because anything above 595, that puts you in a higher price point of 590, 596, 97, 98, 99, and so forth. Anything below 595, then we got to think about the lower price points. 594, 93, 92, 91, back on down. So right now, dealing with what we at right now at this moment, we stayed above 585, right? Because we're in the 580 price range. So we have to think about the prices above 585. 86, 87, 88, 89, and up to that 90 mark. So right now we're in the $5 price range. So we're going from 585 to 586, 87, 88, 89 to possibly 90 mark. But we know for sure that 589.50 is going to hold up at strong resistance, because look how many times that we tested it multiple times. We didn't hit from this level here, rejected, level here, rejected, level here, rejected. Now, in a sense, I don't think it's going to break out just yet, because due to the fact is you got so much of a gap in between this U shape here. So I think once you do get rejected, I think it's going to fill that gap almost like a cup. It's going to fill this gap on down, right, from that next U shape. So I think once that rejection hits in here, you're gonna get a pullback close towards that 587, because it's almost like filling up a cup of water. I don't know with water. It's like you have a cup, right? You have your U shape. So once you get rejected, once you can start to get that pullback on the side of this cup, it's gonna fill up. It's gonna fill up whatever area that old resistance was at, which is around that 587. That's gonna create a second U shape, because you got the U shape here that hit these lows here. Now you're gonna have a second U shape that could hit a higher low here. So I'm thinking that we're not gonna break out immediately. I think that we're gonna pull back, but create a higher low. It's gonna create some type of like a ascending triangle pattern. As I was talking to my other trader, my fellow trader, because what it's trying to do is it's trying to set up a transition. So you're going from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. So in order to create an uptrend or a transition, you need to create a higher low build. So you need to do this. So you already got your low area here, right? So yeah. So in other words, it's trying to go from a downtrend to a possible uptrend, because it's trying to hold a level. Because instead of fading off and falling off going this way, it's trying to avoid that. It's trying to transition. It's trying to go from a downtrend to now an uptrend channel and stay as close towards that 589.50 as possible, where it can create and get into a tighter space, creating higher lows into an area where it can squeeze. So right here, you can definitely see that. So as it pulls back down once again, you're right into an ascending triangle pattern where you are getting into a tighter and tighter and tighter space for a possible break on up above that 589.50. So I think it's not gonna, to me personally, I think it's not gonna it's gonna get a push, but I don't think it's gonna hold. I think it's gonna push, get rejected, but come down to a lower level like here, but then try to go back up again. I think that's what it may try to do. I think it may try to set itself up like that, boss. Who was that asked? Yeah, Crisco. So, like I said, that's your first movement here, right? Off of that 589.50. You got that first movement here. You got that first U-shaped pattern here. Because you know, basically when you go into an uptrend pattern, you go on these U-shaped patterns, right? You go on the big U-shape, which is right here, catching all of these areas. Like, let me take this off real quick so I can show you what I'm talking about. So let me remove this real quick. Let me take this off. Let me remove this real quick and remove this real quick. So we're gonna think about it on an uptrend standpoint now. So, okay. So you know how now at the start of your uptrend channels, right? Your ascending triangle patterns, you always get that big U shape that's always catching the back part of that ascending triangle pattern, which is covering all of this gap up here. I mean, this space here, right? So you got that area, which is creating that low. Then as you get rejected and pull back again, you're creating a higher low because your space is getting tighter as you go up. So you notice you got this big space here at the back end of that ascending triangle pattern, which you can see right here. It's covering this all the way down to this. So you already got all of that covered, right? Because that's the biggest part of your ascending triangle pattern, that big space. Now as you go this way, that space is getting tighter because the line is going up. So if you notice, as you do pull back, you're going to have a higher low here, higher low here, higher low here, keeping you on that trend line and making that space get tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. So in other words, you're going on that first U shape, which is always your biggest. Then you go on the second U shape, which is always the second smallest. And then you go on another one that gets tighter and tighter. And I'll show you right here, boss. Right here. This is what I'm talking about. Kind of like this. So let me put it back in white. White. All right, cool. So, okay, we look at it from an ascending triangle standpoint, right? The back U shape is always your biggest. Your back U shape is always your biggest, right? And then once you get rejected, you come back down to another U shape, but it builds a higher low because you're finding the floor. See that? That bottom is not going all the way back down to this bottom. You're finding the floor, which is creating a higher low. So as you go back on up, you go into another U shape, create another higher low. See that? I mean, now you get what I'm saying, Cisco? When you're building this up, see a higher low build, you're going from one big U shape to kind of like a medium-sized U shape to a smaller U shape because that space is getting tighter and tighter and tighter. So it's making the pullbacks less dramatic, in other words. So it's setting up for some type of possible ascending triangle pattern for that squeeze. Yeah. So yeah, your back part is always the biggest. Your back part is always your biggest U shape. And again, as you go down, you know, setting up for the second U shape, it comes a little bit smaller because it's finding a floor. Your floor is around at 585. And then when you pull that back down once again, you're going up to a higher price point. Now you're going from the 585, now between the 586 to 587, creating an ascending triangle pattern when you get into a tighter space for a possible squeeze on up, like in that level. So that's what I'm thinking it could possibly do. So I'm thinking as we do go up here, we already got this first U shape that is going to get rejected and pull back down. So that's what I'm thinking that's going to possibly happen. That I don't think we're going to get that breakout right away. I think we're going to get rejected and then come back on down trying to build up a higher low build. I think that's what's going to possibly happen. And if you do get a higher low pullback, you're going to possibly pull back down towards that 587 to possibly 586. Now I'm going to bring up why I think 586 as well. 587 was the area that was in pre-market that we got rejected at. We fell, rebroke that 587. Now it's no longer resistance, now support. So
Anarchist is now following on Twitch.
I got you, boss. I'm gonna check it out. Now, 586. The reason why I brought up 586 as well, because if we go back into the past, go back. We're gonna look at that second white line, right? We're gonna go back, right about here. 586.12 in the past was the area where those buyers stepped in, pushed the market on up. Then the 587 pushed the market on up, creating a what? Higher low. So it came all the way down around 586. You can see, 586.12 where the body of the candle stopped at. So the buyer stepped in here. Boom. Came right back on up. Then the bodies of the candle stopped at what? 587. And it came right back on up and you had that nice push. Now, if we bring it over to now the present, now, look where we at. Same prices, right? They can be utilized for support. Now that we broke above these levels, as we pull back down, 587, 586. Now you get it, Cisco, what I'm getting at now? Because now once you break up, now it can create a higher low here and create a higher low here for a possible squeeze to go back up. Because you already know the buyer's initial move is to get back above 589.50 so they can get back into the 590 range. So let me see. What was the CHGG? Let me hear him check that out real quick. CHGG. So I'm still watching this level, guys. Still watch this level. Let's keep it on watch too. While I check this out real quick. So keep watching this. Keep watching. So you see how that candle's close affected that candle? What is it doing? Turn it to resistance. Pulling back. See what I mean? That candle's closed turns into that candle's resistance. Pull back. So it didn't have the same effect as these. So you see that candle's closed turns to that candle's support. Going up. That candle's closed turns to that candle's support. Going up. That candle's closed turns into that candle's support. Going up. That candle's closed turns into that candle's support. Going up. But look what happened when you got here. You got into this candle. If this candle's closed, it turns to that candle's resistance. That means you're topping out. So that means you're topping out around where? 589 at this moment. So that's another way to look at it. So right now, we're just slowly getting stuff. So I'm just still keeping on watch. I'm not saying that it can't go back up. It can, but right now you see what's having a little bit of trouble at. So right now, I'm waiting on that confirmation. I'm waiting on the confirmation to say, okay, this is actually the reversal. 589 is going to actually be the resistance level. It's not going past that level. Bears are about to start stepping in at 589. Okay, now we're starting to yank right back on down. Right now, we're still testing. Right now, I mean, it's trying to find a point. It's still trying to find a tipping point. Still trying to find a tipping point at this moment. You got to give it time, guys. Again, the market doesn't care about my feelings. The market doesn't care about your feelings as well. We have to go by, what the market gives to us. It's just have to be patient and wait for the setups. I mean, could it still go up? Yeah, it could definitely still go back up. Buyers can still step in, get right back on top of that. That old candle's closed, and then push back up towards the upside. But you got to give it some time. That's why you think I'm not jumping in anything. I'm just waiting on the setups. I'm waiting for the market to tell me. I'm not gonna try to guess my way into it. No, I'm not gonna set up myself up for failure. Push on the trend line. 589.50. Yeah. So right now, like I said, as we do approach 589.50, boss, I just want to see what the seller's gonna do. That's what I want to see versus what the buyers are gonna do. We know the buyers want to break above it. I want to see, can the sellers keep them underneath it. So I want to see if the seller pressure is there, because we already know today, as far as the market open, that the buyers are in control right now. So we have to ask ourselves, okay, when will the seller step in? When will the bears, when will they show their faces when the market start to reverse and go back down? So right now, the market is still going up. Right now, the bulls are still showing their faces. The bears haven't stepped in yet. I'm waiting on the bears to step in and start to give me that confirmation, okay, when we start to come back down. So right now, the market is just up. So I'm not going to put myself in a line of fire until the bears start to reveal themselves that, okay, this is a tipping point. Now we're starting to go back down and move back down towards the downside. So that's all I do, boss. I'll just wait for the setups. I'll just wait for the market to tell me what it's going to do. I'll look at certain price levels. 589.50, 589 itself, hell, 588.50. Somewhere in those brackets where psychologically I can think where buyers can step in. Psychologically, I'm thinking around 589.50. Why? Because we've seen it happen in the past. We've seen it happen here. We've seen it happen here. We've seen it happen here. So all I want to see psychologically, all the bears going to step in at that same key level psychologically. So we've seen it here yesterday, after hours, pre-market. Now can we get it in intraday in the same key level for the move right back on down? And if we do pull back on down, again, you have room to fall back down to 5, possibly 587. On down to that 586.12, which is lining up right with that VWAP, because you are getting overextended off that VWAP. So all I'm doing is watching the setups at this moment. I want to guess it. I want to make sure that, they'll give me confirmation. So while looking at this seismic, I'm still watching Apple. Apple's looking a little weak. I'm still watching Tesla. Tesla's still pushing. So I'm watching for everything to give me clear signs. And I'm also watching the setup of the overall market today. We have majority in the green. So it's letting me know that majority market is still bullish. So, because normally when we do those pullbacks or we go on those drops, half the time the market is in the red. Right now, I mean, you got majority in the green. So that's letting me know that buyers are stepping up today. For sure, buyers are stepping up today. So that's the reason why I'm not jumping in just yet. Because the market is telling me that it's pretty much bullish versus bearish. So you got a lot more bullishness than you have bearishness. You can see it. Look, Tesla, still holding. SPY, even though you're getting, Apple, getting a little pullback, still holding. Still holding above the VWAP. Still holding above the VWAP. Still holding above the VWAP. So everything is still pretty much bullish. So right now I'm just sitting on my hands, just waiting for the market to tell me what it's gonna do. I apologize, architect. I'm sorry, boss. Let me take this out. I say architect. I hope I say that right. Let me see. Let me take a look real quick, boss. Let me take a look real quick. I got you. All right. Oops. CHGG, right? Let me see what GHGG is working with.
Anarchist says. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem, boss. I mean, sometimes I'm hopping from stock to stock trying to help everybody out. I apologize, boss. So I didn't want you to think that I forgot about you. I didn't forget about you. I got you. Yeah, because right now the market is very bullish at this moment. So I'm not, I'm just waiting on clear signs. Clear signs. Still waiting on it. I want to start to see. All right, let's see. What we got on this one, babe? Let's see. What are you looking to go? Long or short? Right now. I got somewhat of a downtrend. Still building like a higher low build. Especially on that 175. 175 still looking like a downtrend. So you trying to go long or short, Ark? What you trying to do, boss? Anarchist. I'm sorry, I said his name wrong. I see it right there. Long. Okay. So right now, it seemed like the main floor that held, where Body stepped in there, was around that 165. You bounced here, so that level held up toward this 170 level. Excuse me. So let me see if I can try to find an overall view on where we could look like we could possibly be going. Sorry, let me use my 180. Let me see if I can see a little bit more on my 180 chart real quick. See if I see. See right now, guys, SPY, pay close attention on SPY. Starting to get a little bit of that arc, a little bit. Starting to see that? Look on your 5 minutes as well. 5 minutes as well. I mean, it's kind of going sideways right now, so you're not getting that push. Starting to get a little bit of a fade, small fade. So notice the setups. Notice the setup. So let me hurry up and help my guy out real quick. Let me go to the 180 chart to see if I see anything different. Let me see. So I can hurry up and focus on mine real quick. Alright, let me go to, alright, let me look at it on the 180 chart to see if I see anything different or how it's setting up overall. For as far as long side. Save 180. Alright, clear that out. Clear this chart. Alright, come on, hurry up, bro, chart. So right now you're starting to see Apple turning just a little bit. Just a little bit. See what I mean? Starting to do this crap again, man. Starting to act up again. Come on, man. Please don't tell me starting to do this crap. I mean, a good thing about going long right now too, Anarchist, look like that you're getting that bounce off of that 50. Your 50 finally moved down. So your 50 finally moved down, which is turning to support, which is a good thing. So it looked like we could be actually, because it looked like an uptrend right now from this point. So it does look for us to get even more. See, there go disconnecting, reconnecting again. It's doing that again. Well, my OBS is doing that again. Man, this thing's starting to get on my nerves. I don't know what's going on with OBS. I don't have that many things open. Okay, so let's see, boss. What can we do? All right. Let me see how the best way we can look at this. So for sure, we gotta get above 190. For sure, we gotta break above 190 more. Definitely break above 190. So 170 level holds. Because you got a lot of resistance. That's the thing. Got a lot of resistance. I mean, it's slowly building an uptrend, but it's like a lot of levels you got to get above. It looks like it's have to slowly hold 180 for sure, back above 190, up towards that 200 range. So it's as far as a floor wise, let's see. So 150 held. Okay, 150 range held. Cause it's kind of like sideways right now, so it's not giving like a lot of strength right now. It's like sideways, being between 180 to 170. It's like almost like in a 10-cent range right now. Cause you can see right here clearly, cause 170 where it's kind of holding up at, and the area where it's getting rejected at. So it's kind of like you're in a 10-cent range. Man, it's like I'm trying to look at as many areas to help as possible. All right, right now, guys, look at SPY. Starting to get that little pullback. There you go. 88. Let's see. Can we stay underneath 88.50? From 88.50, guys, you go back down to possibly 588. 88.50, look at that 588.50 level. From 588.50 down to 588. 588.50 down to 588. Starting to curl, guys. Starting to slowly curl. Keep your eyes peeled on that. Slowly curling on down. You lose 588.50 on down to 588 you go. That'll put you right back down towards that 20 EMA. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So I'm trying to help everybody at the same time. I'm just trying to rush. I'm sorry. I'm trying to, because right now looking at that 180, I mean, still don't look, it just looks sideways. I'm trying my best, boss man. I'm trying my hardest. I'm trying to get it from every angle that I possibly can. So right now I'm gonna try to get it from a 5-year standpoint. So let me see what I can do. I'm trying to see the best that I can do real quick, because I know it's lunchtime and I gotta soon be rocking and rolling to get off for lunch. I don't see a lot of volume on this thing. That's the only thing, boss. I just don't see a lot of volume just yet. It's not a lot of volume kicking in this damn thing. It's like, see what I mean? It's not a lot of volume right now. That's the only bad thing about it. I mean, it's like you're getting some, I mean, it's moving up. You're underneath the 13 EMA, that's still showing weakness. So it seems like the overall price you need to get above, to be honest, boss, is going to be $2. $2. I mean, because to get you above that 13 EMA, you got to get above $2, because therefore it's going to put you in between the 13, which is going to hold up at support, and then you're going to have that 50. So, yeah, the main thing, God damn, I keep saying his name right or wrong. Where's my, let me see, hold on, let me go back. Yeah, here we go. Anarchist. I hope I said it right. But yeah, boss, like, it's like right now you're still in a slow build. Like, I would really wait. Like, I mean, right now it's just in a slow build. The main thing that you definitely want to see, definitely see it getting back above is $2. Definitely get back above $2. I mean, because again, if you look at it from a, like I said, 13 EMA point, that 13 EMA is gonna hold up as resistance. You see, every time you hit it underneath that 13 EMA, you get rejected. 13 EMA, you get rejected. So the best thing to do, I would say, wait for that $2 break, boss, and then start kind of looking at it in a more standpoint. Because other than that, it's just like, it's not a lot of volume on it right now. I'm just gonna be honest with you. It's not a lot of volume. It's still kind of going sideways in that dollar range. Like, if anything, I would wait for a $2 breakout. I mean, that'll be the best. That'll be the best suggestion, boss. Wait for that $2 breakout. Yeah, wait till you get back above $2. I mean, that's the only advice I can give, boss. Because right now, it's a lot of resistance. You're going sideways. You're getting rejected at 180. You're getting rejected at 190. Yeah, because you got a lot of resistance above your head right now. I mean, you got 190. You can see right here. You get rejected. You get rejected. 180. You get rejected. You get rejected. Now 170. So it's like it's in between this 170. So let's kind of stretch it out a little bit. So let's do 170 to 190. 20 cents. So let's do, so we see where your top resistance is, 190. We see where your bottom possible support is, 170. So if anything, look in between that balance. So what I'm going to do for you, boss, to make sure I don't forget about it, I'm going to see, if you're looking at it from the upside, I'm going to set an alert at 180. I'm going to set an alert at 180 since that'll let us know it's going back up towards the upside to get the ball rocking and rolling. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set an alert at 180. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to set an alert at 180, so let me know we move it back up towards the upside. But other than that, I got you, boss. So right now, we just need to see the build back up. We need to see that those buys move back above 180 to give us that push back up to 190 and so forth. So we're gonna get the ball rocking and rolling with 180. So I got you though, boss. But once my alert go off, we'll go back on that. I got you. All right. So right now, just going sideways, guys, with SPY. I mean, right now, you did get this little trend line crack, but it's still just going sideways. But like I said, you want to crack, again, we want to see more downside. We got to crack below 588.50, back down to 588 itself. You know, we definitely want to start to see more downside. I mean, you do definitely got a lot of room to fall towards that VWAP. Don't get me wrong. But you definitely got to lose 588.50, down to 588, to 587.50, and so forth. Because we want to see that move on the upside. Right now, it's just going sideways. I mean, right now, it's just sideways. And before I get off, guys, off my live, I'm going to go ahead and post my links like I normally do. So we're going to just keep it on watch to see what the market does. You know, just like I said, we're going to see it as 1 o'clock rolls in, the second half of the market. All we got to do is ask ourselves, as the second half of the market is kicking in, you know, will the second half of the market continue what the first half did? Is that move on up, where we can see a two-legged pull up? Or will the second half of the market get rejected at those first half highs, which is here, right? Because this is what the first half did. From the areas of 585 on up to the areas of 588, close to 589. So as the second half rolls in, we just have to ask ourselves, will the second half outperform the first half? Meaning, can we stay above this high here and create new highs in the second half? Or will the first half high becomes the second half's resistance when you start to move back on down. So that's what we want to ask ourselves. So we got the first half's high, which is around the 589, 588, 589. So as the second half is rolling in, can we break out of those highs and create new highs for the second half, building new price points? Or will that first half become the second half's resistance where you will hit up again and start to fall back on down? So that's the only thing we can do right now because it is going sideways. It is holding. So nothing yet. It's just going sideways. It's going sideways. So that's the only thing we can go off on right now. So right, I mean, like seismic, all I'm doing is just sitting down and just waiting on opportunities. But so right now it's just sideways. I mean, we could go on a second leg up, or we could get rejected and come right back on down. So it all depends on that volume, boss. What's going to happen? As far as the buyers, as far as the sellers, what type of volume is going to happen during lunch? What type of volume is going to happen as the second half rolls in up to power hour, and we're just going to see from there. Right now that we know that we're going sideways. Right now, seismic. That's the only thing, boss. So like I said, we'll just see what the market is going to let us know. Right now, it's just holding up right around the 588, 589 level. So we know it's holding up some type of channel. So we just have to ask ourselves, okay, as we are in this consolidated mode, what's the next move? Will it move up or will it move back down? So that's all we can ask ourselves right now, boss. That's about the only thing. We do hold up. Yeah, we could see more bullishness as we do move back up, try to move back up towards the 589.50 up to 590. But we just have to see on what this second half is gonna do. Before I roll on out, guys, let me go ahead and put up the follows and where to follow me at and the donations, like I always do every time. And again, guys, if you are enjoying the content, guys, man, please do your boy a favor, man, and definitely, man, smash that like button. Follow, share, comment, again, give subs. I don't care what type of form or support y'all show. Any form, I'm grateful. But man, I'm trying to get up, and as I showed you guys, I'm trying to get 75 viewers on YouTube, so I can be, not YouTube, on Twitch, so it can be a part of the Path to Partner, man. Because I definitely need you guys' help on Twitch, man. Guys, I just definitely need you guys' help to help me, please. Okay, I'm trying to get to that Path to Partner because we got everything else completed. We just got to get that rocking and rolling, and I just need you guys' help. So let me see if I can go to the little picture I had set up, so I don't have to go all the way back out. Let me see it set up. Where's it at? Right here. I got it right here. Right here, guys. So all I just need is you guys' help as far as the Path to Partner. Let me scroll up a little bit. Yep. So like I said, we already got the Path to Affiliate completed. We already got the Build a Community completed. We got the Begins completed. The only thing we're still working on, guys, is the Path to Partner, man. Because like I said, everything else we done completed as far as on that bracket. The only thing I need left, an average of 75 viewers, man. So we trying, man. I'm trying to get as many viewers as I can to get to the Path to Partners. And I just definitely need you guys' help to get there. So other than that, man, we're going to be rocking and rolling, man. But let me go ahead and send out the links. Let me send out the links for you guys on the Twitch end and YouTube end. You already know how we roll on, rock and roll on that. So let me go ahead and send out the donations and the follows on how to follow me on all the social medias and everything. So I got y'all hooked up on that as well. So I got y'all hooked up. I got y'all. And paste. So y'all can follow me on social media. If y'all need help with anything, I got you guys. But whatever y'all need help with, I got y'all. So let me go ahead and get that rocking and rolling. Make sure I got everything set up. Oops. Gotta use the wrong one too. I gotta use the wrong follow thing. Or was it the right one? Let me see. Yeah, I think that was. Alright, let me set up the one for YouTube. Because I know YouTube is limited. They only let you put so many characters in this damn thing. So let me
240 is now
240,
following
man.
on
Appreciate
Twitch.
you so much for the follow, man. God bless you. Thank you so much, boss. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Trying to put in the work, man. I'm trying to put in the work. I'm trying my hardest, boss. I'm trying, man. I'm trying to rock and roll. I'm trying. Trying to get there, man. All right, let me put up the follow and let me put up the donations for YouTube, and that's it. And I'm about to be rocking and rolling, guys, taking my lunch. So you already know what time it is, and I'm gonna keep all the charts up and running. I'm about to turn it back on, boss. I had to post my thing. I got you. He said, "What is lunch today for?" Oh, Chris. Man, my mom bought over a big thing of lasagna. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I was tearing that up. But I ain't gonna lie, man. I still been feeling for like snow crabs though. Man, I've been feeling for snow crabs, ball shrimp. I don't know. I just been feeling for seafood for some reason. Man, we went to Fiery Crab last week. Oh my God, boy! I got that seasoning. I got that sauce. Man, I had that corn on the cob.
Nice love a good
Oh, what? Oh, man. You already know, boss. You know what time it is. You know how we get down with that seasoning, man. You get that either that Tony Satchery's or you get that Smack Your Mama or what's the other one? Man, get that seasoning rocking and rolling, man. We good to go.
Yo, you work for FedEx?
I used to work. That was my old job. I used to work over there, boss. I ain't gonna lie, I loved it. It was just that the only thing that stopped me from working there before I became a driver was just that the hours. The hours. That was the only thing that was killing me with it. Was the hours. When you work in a warehouse, the hours is, oh my God. Because you only get you part time. In order for you to get full time, you gotta work one shift, then work another shift, and so forth. I was like, nah, I can't do it. So that's when I took the initiative. I had to ask myself, what do I want to do in my life? And I was also working Walmart. So I asked myself, I said, man, do I want to continuously do a 9 to 5 or do I really want to pursue my dream and just being a stock trader, work from home?
True, I'm at UPS.
I was at UPS too. I worked UPS as well. I worked the hub, and I worked preload. So I used to be at the top sorting, and I also worked in the truck. But yeah, I used to work for UPS too. I work for both. I work for FedEx and UPS. So yeah, I mean, they both good jobs with good benefits. I mean, I don't get me wrong, they are great jobs. I mean, that's one thing about it. I mean, I love it. But it's just something that I didn't want to do long term, man. Because it was just something that now through the grace of God, man, I'm in a position now I can work. I work from home now. I'm full time at home. I don't have to work a 9 to 5 ever in my life. Balancing out, everything financially, and so I can't complain on this. So thank God I got away from a 9 to 5. I can just be at home, be in peace, do what I want to do. I'm good. Which is why I help you guys out as far as trading and try to put out as much free content for you guys. So therefore, you can trade for yourself.
Congrats.
Man, no problem, boss. And that's why I do this trading thing too, 240, because I want to try to put you guys in the path of, man, y'all working for yourselves, being your own boss and your own schedule. By just giving y'all as much information as I can, putting you on the right side of things, because trading is not hard like people make it to be out. It's not about that. It's all about just having patience, understanding these patterns, understanding when to trade. Because like I tell a lot of traders, you don't have to trade every day to make money. You don't. All you gotta do is wait for the right opportunities, wait for the right setups, and then go from there. And because I used to be like that. I used to think, man, I gotta trade every day to make money, and I don't. And once I got better and better at my career, I put myself in a position now I can work from home. I don't have to work a 9 to 5 ever again. But that's the reason why I put out free contents to help you guys out, because I want to take the blessings that God gave me and pass it out to you guys, so y'all can be there for your kids, your wives, your husband, whoever, your family. So y'all can work work from home, man, go on vacations, do whatever y'all want to do. So that's why, I want to take what God blessed me with and share that blessing with you guys, because I want to see you guys happy. I don't want to see you guys working for the rest of y'all lives where, God forbid, you don't live, long enough to pursue what you want to pursue in life. You worked all of your life, but you never understood and did what you wanted to do. So that's why I put out free content, because I want to see you guys progress and do well in life, man. I do. Because, like I say, you guys are my family. So I'm going to do the very best that I can to get y'all on that route. So we're going to do the damn thing. We're going to do it together. So we're going to make it happen, boss. I got y'all. Y'all already know what time it is, man. Shout out to Deck, who's about to be popping up on my chat right above my head. Shout out to the boss man himself for giving me the platform, for believing in me. Shout out to him, AK-47 and Active. All of them, man, these guys, they did wonders. Oh, and before I get out, let me put the links for Active and AK-47s and Deck link, so y'all can go to these guys during lunch. So let me make sure I hook them up as well, since show my support. So let me go to all their YouTubes, hook up their YouTube channels and whatnot. So I'm gonna hook up all their channels, guys. So I'm gonna go to their channels real quick, get all their links, so y'all be good to go. All right, so y'all be good to go. So I got Axe link, and I'm gonna put it on YouTube as well. I mean, not YouTube, on. Is there a way to send you a PM? What you mean, boss? PM, send me a PM. I'm acting slow right now. Oh yeah, DM me. My direct message. Yeah, just direct message me. I thought you were gonna say DM. I would have caught on to that. Yeah, just DM me, boss. In my direct message, or like I said, you can reach out to me through any social medias, anything of that nature. But Tradecaster, just reach out to me through my direct message. Yeah, it'll pop up. I'm just trying to put the Active in them links so I can send you guys their way during lunch. So I'm just trying to go to all their links real quick so I can hook them up. From actor AK-47s, hook him up. Let me go. Because actor AK-47 is live. So during my lunch, I go to these guys. Great traders, man. So they the ones that taught me everything I know. So I'm trying to send everybody to them too. So let me see. And all I need is Dex Lobby, his YouTube, and we good to go. All right, get his link, and I'm about to put everything out, guys. Y'all good to rock and roll. So for lunch, y'all go to these guys' lobbies. So right now, I got them all. All right, so let's rock and roll. Wait, did I paste it? Oh, shoot. Wait. Make sure I copy this link. I think I messed up. Hold up. And paste, not copy. Oh, there we go. All right, guys, so I'm about to send out AK's link. AK's link, Active's link, and Dex link for lunch. Because I know I'm going to be on my time. Because I ain't even take my lunch yet. Then I got to tend to this little sick one over here. Alright, cool. Now let me send all of these links to my guys on the Twitch and YouTube side in case y'all need to watch too while I'm out. So I got y'all hooked up too, guys. So I'm going to send those links to you guys as well, to these awesome other guys who taught me how to trade. Okay. Let me send y'all these links as well. And as active. Wait, did I send this? Oh, it's active. Okay. And AK-47s, and that should be it. So these are all the guys' links y'all go to during lunch, guys. And y'all good to rock and roll. And I will be back after 1 o'clock, getting ready for the second half of the market because I got to go tend to this little sickling. You already know. So, got to go tend to him. Hey, Kato, did you hit me up yet? I didn't see nothing pop up on my DM yet. Am I on mine? Where's mine at? Oh, there you go. Yeah, I didn't see no DM direct message yet. All right, so I mean, I got it open in case you hit me up, boss. I got it. So yeah, guys, I'm about to be rocking and rolling real quick. Definitely keep my eyes peeled on that. Again, guys, we got to get back underneath that 588.50 level, back down to possibly 588, when we can start to see that reversal back down toward the downside. So keep your eyes peeled on that. We start to lose that 588.50, which look like we're doing now. Do expect 588, possibly down to 587.50 and so forth, but we could come back down to that VWAP. So we are starting to get we're starting to get stuffed underneath that 589. You can clearly see that. Now we're starting to get weak. 588.50 we done lost, possibly down to 588. To down to 587.50 on down to these levels, guys. So we could start pulling back because we already failed. Brian, appreciate you so much for the subscription,
Brian
boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so
subscribes
much.
to YouTube.
Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Like I said, I'm trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I'm trying to get 75 viewers on Twitch so I can be a part of the partnership. So just need you guys' help, and thank you so much. And by me showing my appreciation, I'm gonna try to do my best to help you become the best trader you guys can be, patient trader, and so forth. So right now, guys, we're all pulling back. We did lose 588.50 on down to 588. We lose that 588 level, and also that 20 MA. You got room to fall back down to 587.50 on down to 587, where you will start to pull back down close to that VWAP as much as possible. So here go your pullbacks. So far so good. We starting to get that candle, giving us that confirmation. Now we starting to pull back. Keep your eyes peeled on that, but we could start to see some more pullback coming. So we could start kicking it off right now. So I will be back after a little bit after 1 o'clock. We're going to be setting ourselves up for the second half of the market to see where we go from there. Hope you guys have a blessed and safe lunch. If you guys go out, man, be careful out there, and I will see you guys back. So, you already know what time it is, man. Let's keep it rocking and rolling. Let's stay making this money. Let me make sure I got everything set up. Cool, we good. So, I'll see you guys then. Peace. All right, guys, we back. Hope everybody had a good lunch. We back to getting ready to stay focused on the second half of the market. So let's see what the market has to offer. So right now, guys, we are slowly cracking that uptrend. Slowly now going from the bullish side of things, staying on top of that trend line, and slowly now cracking that trend line towards the bearish side of things. So now you can see that we're slowly transitioning over now, going from that bullish side to this bearish side. So we're slowly cracking that trend line. So again, we definitely want to get back underneath that 588.50. Get back underneath 588.50 to the moving back down to 588 itself. So we are definitely starting to crack that trend line slowly. We're starting to get a little arc on Apple underneath that 230, guys, pulling back down towards that. Yeah, also underneath that 229.50. Right now with Tesla is trying to get his way back above that 345 mark. So keep my eyes peeled on that. So it's just kind of been slow and steady. So it's not been like a big dramatic move up or down. It's just kind of been a slow, steady uptrend. So right now, again, we are possibly trying to go for puts. We definitely want to start to see that slow fade. We want to get back underneath the 588.50 down to 588 itself. Right now, it's still just kind of in that slow fade and stage. So right now, it's still no signs just yet. I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled for the possible put opportunity. So right now, I'm just still keeping my eyes peeled. We are above all the indicators on the 15-minute and the 5-minute time frame. So right now, still, I mean, it's showing some weakness, but we haven't got that clear sign just yet. So right now, I'm just being as patient as I can to see what the market has to offer. Let me go today, and I should have, I was going to update my, whatchamacallit, as far as the max pain. Let me go ahead and put that out, see if they updated it, because sometimes I got to figure out the time that they be updating this thing. Because usually they don't update it early in the morning. I have to wait for them to update it. So let me, hold up, let me get this out the way. Hold up, guys, let me get this updated. Let me get this fixed. Alright, let me try to get all this fixed real quick. Alright, let me see. I'm trying to update the max pain real quick while I'm watching this. So I'm just trying to update the max pain so I can have this set for you guys. I'll put the max pain out in a few minutes. Let me go ahead and screenshot it. I'm gonna go ahead and get everything set up for today's max pain, for today's SPY summary. So let me go ahead and take a quick little screenshot of that and get that finished for you guys, and we're good to go. Alright, cool. So let me go ahead and get that fixed. So I got today's max pain. I had to wait on them to update it because I don't know what time they be updated, because I be waiting on them to do it. Alright, let me go to the max pain itself. Let's see what we got, guys. Let's see. For today's max pain, where did I set it up? Where's it at? SPY? Here we go. Max pain. Alright, update this doing real quick. Alright, guys, I got y'all set up in a few minutes. Give me a little minute. Let me try to get this situated real quick. I got it. I'll have y'all good to rock and roll, guys. I'll have y'all good to rock and roll. Alright, max pain. Cool. Got it. Alright, let me update the new one. Let's say this. Update the new max pain. Alright, we're good to go, guys, for the news summary. So we got the new one up. Alright, cool. Alright, save, and that's done for right now. Alright, cool. Alright, so guys, I got the new max pain for you guys. I got that out. So let me go to my alerts. Let me try to get all this fixed so I can put up a new one. Alright, max pain for today. Let's see. It's over this way. Max pain, and here we go. Alright, guys, I got the new max pain set out for you guys for today's summary. So I got that one out today in case y'all need it. Let me see. Update it on my Patreon as well for the new max pain update. So still keeping on wise, guys. Still like we're still in the channel. Still like sideways. Still sideways at the moment. I mean, so it's nothing, like I said, to really rush about anything. I mean, it's still sideways. So really nothing to worry about. So still keeping us on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Just still waiting on the opportunities. Again, not trying to rush anything. All right, I'm set it on the Patreon, and we good to go for those who need it on there as well for November 19th, and that'll be Tuesday. All right. All right, cool. Max Payne, and here we go. So yeah, I also will have it on the Patreon as well too, guys, if y'all need it. So I got it on there. So I updated the new one. All right, cool. Put that public, and it's good to go. All right. So I got the new Max Payne up and running on that one. All right. For Tuesday, November 19th, Max Payne. Okay, cool. So I got the new one set up. All right. So as we do look at it for today. Yep. So 588 was the Max Payne for today, for sure, for the 19th. We have 181 out of the money puts versus 150 out of the money calls for today. Close that out. So 588, which we're above, way above 588. So right now we're still at 589, trying to get back above that 589.50 range. Still trying to get back above that key level. If we get that 589.50 push, I mean, you got to run up to that 590. So right now, I'm still keeping on watch, guys. Still not forcing anything. So right now, we're still testing around at 589.50. So we have not crossed that key level yet. So that's still holding up as resistance. So that's still gonna hold up as resistance for the moment till we have enough buyers to step in and actually give us that push that we need towards that 590 range. So right now, again, as we run back up towards that red line once again, still getting rejected somewhat around that 589.50. So we haven't got the push yet. I mean, do they have the capability? Yeah. I mean, especially if they bounce right off that 9 EMA, they got room to shoot right to that towards that 590 mark. So right now, I mean, the market still overall is bullish. I haven't started to see the turnover yet. I mean, right now, I mean, we ran up, got rejected a little bit, just starting to retest it again. So we haven't got that full, almost like that arc yet. So we still haven't got that arc just yet. So I mean, still going up on an uptrend. It look like on a 5-minute time frame, look like buyers are trying to recover right back on top of that trend line. So still no go. So we haven't cracked it and stayed underneath it. Look like they recovered it, bounced right off of that 589 itself, got right back on top, trying to hold that trend line. But let's see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though, guys, because we got about 6 minutes until this candle, till this candle closes out. But I'm definitely gonna keep my eyes peeled on that. Man, and this one because of 5-minute time frame. So definitely see where we go. Because right now it looks like it's starting to move underneath the trend line now. Slowly. But it's just still nothing. I still haven't seen those sellers come in aggressive yet. Still no go yet. I mean, still just buying right now. Still pushing. So still no go. Still no go yet. I mean, the VWAP is still all the way down to the bottom underneath the 587. I said that higher low. Well, I mean, yeah, because I mean, right now we're still on an uptrend seismic. Well, room to still go back down to that VWAP. It's just we don't know. Like we're just trying to figure out when we're gonna go down. I mean, could we start to go down right at the hit of 590? Possibility. So I mean, anything could happen between this 589.50 to the 590 mark, where we can start to actually get rejected and really pull back down. But right now, you're just still holding these levels right now. So right now, it looks like they're trying to hold this 589.50, the level that we're at right now. If they can hold that level, they got room to push up to 590. They got room to push up to 590. So it's like every time it looks like you're creating the top, you're creating a new one. So it's like you kind of do like a U-shape pattern almost. You do a U-shape breakout. So right now, you got above this level. You do a little U-shape here, U-shape push right about here. So let's just see where we go from this point. So especially around that 589.50 level, because we know it's going to be some sellers sitting in that level, but do we have enough strength to hold those, stall those buyers out of that position and push them back down? Because you're right back at that strong resistance level once again, Seismic. We're right here battling. It's going to be a battle. But that's where your sellers are located. Sellers are located right now. That's why you're getting a little bit of resistance right now on that 5-minute time frame. Because you're right around that 589.50 level. So can they actually get the breakout, or will we get rejected underneath 589.50 and move back down again? So that's the question. What do we have enough buying? We had enough buying strength to move on up. But do we have enough buying strength to break us on out? That's the $1 million question. So again, we had enough buying strength to pick up the slack of this bounce, move on up. And right now, as we are crossing over to the second half of the market after the first half, which you already know where we have most volume at, do we have enough buying volume as of now going into the second half of the market to actually give us the push that they desperately need above the 589.50? Because you have to remember, lunch hours is over. Majority of these traders has already walked away. They already made their profits at the early mornings. Now going into the second half of the market, all we have to do is ask ourselves, the volume that we had during the first half of the intraday between 9:30 and 12:30, is it still here from 1 o'clock to 4 o'clock? So do we still have enough buying strip to give us that push that we need to get above these key levels? So right now I'm still keeping on watch. Again, I'm still not rushing. And again, I'm not jumping in on the buy either, because I'm a VWAP person. You know, once you get overextended off a VWAP, I just don't touch it. So in other words, once you get extended off of a VWAP, 9 times out of 10, eventually you're going to return back to that VWAP. So right now I have not this much space to fall back down, this little gap fill back down. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. I mean, good luck to y'all. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that. With room to fall back this way, and then you're going into resistance levels that you haven't fully broke out yet? Nah. Nah, not for me. Not for me. I mean, if y'all brave enough to do it, shout out to y'all. You know, kudos to y'all, man. I mean, I hope y'all kill it. But as far as me, no. No. Anytime you accelerate off that VWAP, I do not touch that. Now, unless you get a VWAP bounce, yeah, that's different. But when you like off of that VWAP like that with room to fall from right where SPY's at down to the VWAP, no. Negative for me. So I'm also still watching this trend line. Because, I mean, any given point in time, it could turn around. It can actually turn around when sellers start to come in and you actually start to pull back. It's just that right up here, to me, it's just a little still. To me, it's still risky. I don't like these levels. I mean, not for me personally. I'm just not doing that. You know, in other words, I kind of see more room to go down than going up. I mean, you still got a little bit more room to go up to that 590, but I mean, as of now, I mean, It's just too risky. To me, it's just too risky. I mean, you're going off of the indicators, but I mean, your main base is that VWAP. And then your VWAP is all the way down here towards that 587, and you all the way up here off that VWAP with room to possibly fall back down to the VWAP, which is why I said I'm not touching it. No. Like I said, kudos to y'all. I mean, if y'all want to do it, I mean, just make sure you have a game plan. Make sure you understand your price points. Make sure you understand your entries and your exits. I mean, right now we are on an uptrend. There we are. I mean, we are on an uptrend. But the way that I'm looking at it from my point of view is the fact is we're so like kind of overextending off that VWAP with room to fall back down to the VWAP. So in my mind, I'm thinking about the area that we're at now to room to fall back that way. So I'm thinking about all that space and opportunity you have to come back this way. So that's the only reason why I say I'm not chasing it, you know, because you'll have some newbie traders jumping in around these areas thinking they're going to keep going up without doing the necessary research. But then once they go against them, then they wonder why every time they jump in, the market goes against them. And I used to be like that. I used to be one of the ones chasing like up here, thinking it's going to keep going. But then next thing you know, the market is doing the total opposite of what I wanted to do. Why? Because I didn't do my necessary research to understand where resistance was really lying at, to understand where support was really lying at, to not really understand the value of that VWAP. So once I started to get myself, you know, better off in my career, I started to really analyze a lot more things and really take a lot of things into consideration. So, with it being overextended on that VWAP? Nah, I'm not doing it. I'm just not. I'd rather wait again for a VWAP bounce, a pull back down to the VWAP, for possible bounce back up, yeah. But when you overextend it like that with no pull back down to that, no. No. I ain't doing that. It's like almost like, for example, okay, this morning, had y'all would have caught like somewhere here, right here off that VWAP, y'all have been good. Look at this, that VWAP safety net. Get on that VWAP safety net, boom. Look at that, nice little run on up. Look where you at now. VWAP way down here, you way up here, with room to fall all the way back down to that safety net. Nah, negative. Negative for me. Negatory. It's trying hard to hit a specific level. Might be the 9 day before it turns. Yeah, so like I said, boss, it's gonna be between that 589.50 and that 590. Because 590 is now that we back underneath 590, now it has turned back into resistance, because that's just a natural number, because you're going from the 80s now into the 90s, and like around that area. So that's going to be a natural. And psychologically, we know that sellers is going to be sitting around that level. We know sellers going to be sitting around the 589.50 level, because you're only 50 cents away from 590. So we know they're going to be somewhere in this bracket, which is why I'm not doing it. So, that's why I'm not. Don't get me wrong. The only time where I would consider really going on something, a move this high, is if we get a huge breakout. We get a nice move on up with a nice pullback down towards a good area that I know that can possibly be held by support for a move up. But when it's just kind of hovering over this like that, I'm not, no. Because it's kind of hesitating a lot. Because when you got a lot of that hesitation, it kind of is like, because when I see this hesitation, that means that those buyers are not giving, it's like it doesn't have that strength yet. Or anymore. It doesn't have that strength to keep going. It's like it's pushing. It's like it's dragging to the point it gets so tired, it's just like, it gives up. And then once it gives up, then that's when your sellers come in and you pull right back down. So I'm like, nah. When I start to see that little struggle and it's not doing like it was doing this morning, no. It starts to hesitate like that. Now again, if buying volume moves back in and accelerates, that's the difference. But right now, it's no acceleration. It's just slow consolidation. It's just that buying volume just don't seem to be there right now as it was this morning. Right now, it's just kind of So when I start to see something like that, I'm just not. I'm just not interested. And the reason why I'm saying this is because I'm speaking through experience. Because I used to be one of the ones that didn't do my research, and I would hop into areas like this, having my fingers crossed, hoping that the market like, man, go up, not realizing that, damn, I ain't thinking about the volume changing. Like the volume was different towards, in the morning, 9:30 to, roughly around 11 o'clock, of course, before lunch hours, you had a lot of, volume there. But then as lunch hours rolls over and now we're going into the second half, I'm not thinking about, damn, did the volume change? Are those traders still there that was in the market, pushing the market up? Is everything going to still be in my favor as we rolling over to the second half of the market? Because there's a lot of things that can take place. There's a lot of buyers that are getting out of their positions, right? There's a lot of buyers that, especially once they start to sell out of their position, that adds on to the pullback. So it's like, again, see how it's hesitating? It can just drop at any given point in time. And right now, you're not getting any volume right now, especially on the bullish side at the moment. Now, I'm not saying it can't happen. It can definitely happen. Buyers can move in out of nowhere and push it. But right now, we're just kind of getting this hesitation. This hesitation, like right on top of 550. So it's like you kind of flirting around with it. Floating around 550, 589.50, 589.47, 589.46, whatever. But it's like, it's not getting away from it, if you get what I'm saying. Because the job for those buyers, now that you're above it, is to get away from it. And the reason why you want to get away from it is because you don't want more sellers to pile in. You don't want to give them the opportunity to pile in. So the more it hesitates, it's kind of exciting those bears. It's kind of exciting the sellers at the same time too, because they see an opportunity, buyers see an opportunity. So when you're not getting away from a critical point, it's like, again, you never know who's piling in this area, who might be, psychologically. Again, if sellers may be stepping in around the 589.50, more buyers may be stepping around the 589.50. It's like you don't know until it makes an actual move. But right there, that's kind of like a gamble, because you're kind of in the indecisive stage right now, because you don't know whether it's going to continue up and you don't know whether it's going to continue on down. So when you're in that type of situation like that, like what it's doing now, kind of hesitating, I don't like that. That's areas I stay away from. I'll get away from it, because I don't know what it's going to do. Could it continue up? Yes. Could it fall back down? Yes. It could do that. But when you're in those type of situations, and then think about it, when you kind of like in a consolidated mode, especially on the same day contract, man, that's tearing up your time decay. Theta, Delta is eating everything up because the volume's not there. It's not doing anything on your contract. Your contract is barely moving up and down, because there's no volume there. And by the time the volume does kicks in, your contract has worn out. Now you're not making as much as you thought you was gonna make, because now that contract has shifted. Now that contract is thrown up in a pile in garbage contracts, while another one moved into it. So that's why when I'm watching stuff like this, like what I would normally do, and I'm watching these consolidations and stuff like that, I start watching my contracts. Like I'm start watching the contracts, the prices shift, because I know the areas, I know the prices I want to get in at. I'm just trying to make sure that my contract is still gonna be still pretty much valuable. Still pretty much valuable. And then when I cross over 12 o'clock going into 1, I don't use the same day contract. You know, to kind of give myself a little bit of breathing room, I switch over to the next day contract. Because I want to, especially as it get closer and closer towards the market close. Because once you're using the same day contract and you're getting closer and closer towards that market close, man, them buyers are leaving. So all you have majority sellers on one side and you have a smaller majority of buyers on the other side. So once those buyers are gone and you don't see that other side moving, it's all sellers. Not all sellers are stuck in a desperate position, hoping that a buyer comes in. You don't want to put yourself in that position. I've done it. I'm just speaking from experience. I've done it. You know, I put myself in a position when I held a contract for too long, not thinking about time decay, delta, theta, all of that junk. Had a good contract at one point, but then the fact is it wasn't moving because I got it in a consolidated type situation. Now all of a sudden my contract is wearing out. I'm not even thinking about the time. I'm not thinking about the buyers who could be leaving out because it's like, what buyer in their right mind want to buy a worn-out contract damn near towards the end of the market? You can't sell it because once you buy it, that's it. You know, you gotta hope if somebody comes in as far as a buyer, then you get. But as 330 rolls around, 345, 350, 355, man, them buyers are doing this. And on the other side, you got a crowd load of sellers just stuck. And again, I've been there. And I just don't want you guys to do that. So that's why I say wait on opportunities, wait for the market to tell you what it's gonna do, then start to move along with it. But right now we're starting to crack. Again, all I'm doing is watching patterns. I'm watching setups. Right now, I was watching this trend line. We're slowly cracking it. Okay, so now what I'm thinking about now. Okay, we need to crack 589, right? From 589, because I want to see the market lose value, not create value. So if I'm going in for a put, I want to start to see underneath 589.50, what it's doing right now, down to 589, 588.50, 588, because it's losing value. It's going down. So now you're starting to really start to transition over from the upside now going to the downside. So once you start to see that in motion, because that's when a lot more volume is going to start to roll in, because that's going to build up a lot of confidence in these sellers. Right now, this is right now, it's not going to really build confidence in sellers right now. You got this one small candle hanging. That's not really giving you no indication, like no signs just yet. It is a small candle hanging. Anything can happen. Buyers can move in, rebounce off of that 9 MA and shoot it right back on up. We've seen this before. I mean, just kind of like right here. What looked like it was going to drop, what happened? Buyer stepped right back in, recovered that trend line, ran right back on up. Kind of almost like here. Looked like it was going to fall, buyer stepped in, tried to get right back on the trend line, move it right back on up. So I try to look for clear signs that, okay, we are actually reversing. We are actually coming down. So you got to also, especially if you're dealing with SPY, you got to watch the companies that make SPY move. So what I'm doing right here is I'm watching Apple, I'm watching Tesla, because I want to start to see them get weak, because they are the ones that affect SPY. They're the ones that make SPY move. So I'm looking at Apple, Nvidia, Amazon, Meta, Google, and all these other companies. And so what I'll do is, which is why I have this list here too as well, I will go here to see, okay, what are they doing? What is Apple doing? What is Nvidia doing? All right, what is Tesla doing? Like, just kind of give me an idea on, the ways that they're going. Are they pulling back? Are they going up? What is creating this consolidated mode in SPY? Because if you got some going up and you got some going down, that's what caused the consolidation, because SPY don't know which way to go. Because it wants to follow one side and then wants to follow the other side. That creates that consolidation. So again, when you got some going up, just like what it's doing now, and then you got some going down, like Meta, it kind of creates a balance to where it don't really truly know which way it wants to go. Sometimes you start to see it kind of slowly, like, okay, we are, say for instance, majority of the companies are pulling down, but you got one that's strong that's going up. It's going to eventually go down, but it's going to still kind of stay in a consolidated state. It's going to kind of still stay in a consolidated state because it's still trying to follow that other company. So right now, again, we got Apple bouncing. We got Nvidia bouncing. We got Tesla bouncing. We got Meta down. We got Google bouncing. We got Amazon getting weak, going down. I think the last one we had was Microsoft. Yeah, Microsoft still going down. And then right here, again, you got SPY right here. You can clearly see what it's doing. You got SPY right here. You got SPX. You can see what SPX is doing right here. Getting a small little bounce, but it still looks like it's setting up for a downtrend, for a two-legged pullback. You got, what else? SQQQ. That means for the short side. That means you're hitting some type of resistance where you're having trouble breaking down, meaning it's hard for you to go up on your contract. I mean, on your play. So right now you're hitting resistance, which is why it's kind of getting stalled out. Let's see. Let's go to TQQQ. TQQQ getting a little bounce. QQQ should be doing the same thing, a little bounce. But think about it, it's not like strong bounces. It's kind of like setting up for a two-legged pullback, because you got way majority of a bearish setup versus a bullish setup. You got more of a possible bounce on up, rejection, back on down, thus giving you a two-legged pullback. I still see a little bit more bearishness than bullishness. I still see one of a inverted, even on this. I can still see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on that. I can still see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on that. I can see someone still on an inverted cup and handle pattern on SPX. I can see somewhat of an inverted cup and handle pattern on QQQ. But there's a lot of them. And then on the SQQ side, you got more of a cup and handle pattern almost, and somewhat in that setup. So therefore, it still shows me and kind of tells me in some type of way that we still have a little bit of bearishness in the market despite the bounce. So it's about just kind of waiting it out. Because you still, let me see, Nvidia still has somewhat of a cup and handle pattern if we don't hold, because you'll go right back down, work on that handle underneath. Is that 145? Yep, if you don't get back above 145, that'll be a tip of that handle right back on down that way, thus giving you a cup and handle pattern. Let's see what else we got. I don't see anything else setting up. Meta fading, Amazon fading. For as Apple's sake, Apple still seems like to be setting up on a downtrend phase. Right underneath that red line. You still having trouble above that, getting above 230. 230 still holding up as resistance, but you still come back on down. Like I said, Nvidia just looks like a possible cup and handle pattern. If it doesn't hold, I'll get back above 145. Tesla, on the other hand, we already know Tesla. One of the main resistance is gonna be 350 for sure. We know 350. If you can't break above 350, you're gonna come right back on down, right to the 345s, possibly even lower. But despite these little bounces, I'm just waiting on the opportunity. I didn't do my research. I didn't went over Tesla. I went over Apple. I didn't went over Amazon. I didn't went over everything that I can possibly think that can possibly work in my favor. That's kind of telling me, okay, we still may have some pullbacks coming, but we just have to wait on the setups to occur. So, do you think you are hurting yourself by strictly viewing things as a bear and not focusing? No. I see it from both sides, Seismic. I see it from a call and a put standpoint. The only reason why I said I'm not going on calls is because I look at the overextension. And the reason why I wasn't here because I had to shut my computer off. Had I would have not had to do that, I'd have been jumping in on a possible bounce up. But the fact is, I was offline. But for everybody else, some of them seeing a bouncing opportunity, not only for the VWAP, but you can see right here these pre-market areas here where you could have utilized that around that 585 $half mark, where you could have bounced right here and started to move your way on up because you had the VWAP lining up with the 585, giving you double the support. So right here you had that nice little bounce and then move right back on up. But no, I look at it from a long standpoint and a short standpoint. I'm just looking at it from a short standpoint right now because again, I'm not chasing. Because again, what about if I go long and this thing happens to turn back and go down towards that VWAP? And then as it go back, okay, who's to say, okay, if I do go for a put opportunity and it goes back down to the VWAP, who's to say that, okay, once I sell out my puts, I can now switch back over to a call for a VWAP, bounce back on up where I can double my profits. So right now, I'm just not buying at these highs right here that's so overextended off that VWAP. I'm not putting myself in a line of trouble because look what's happening. Why would I want to go long? Look, it's still stalling out. So why would I want to get in at these tops right here with my fingers crossed and the lucky's rabbit foot praying to God we go up? We don't know what's going to happen. Right now, you're still battling. It still hasn't made an initial move. We don't know if buyer's going to step in where we can continue on up. We don't know if seller's going to step in where you start to go back on down. Right now, it's kind of in the indecisive stage. We don't know who's going to jump in because the volume we haven't gotten any volume yet. So at the same time, I'm not going to put myself in an area where it can be considered good and bad. At least I know around the VWAP it's a bouncing opportunity. Because why? Because the VWAP is now lining up with that 587, which is your old resistance. Because you got to remember, old resistance can turn into new support. So if you pull back this way, I can look for a possible bounce back that way. So again, I'd rather wait for a pull back where I know 9 times out of 10 is psychologically where buyers can be sitting at, because they know that this area was an old breakout area that we couldn't break. There was once resistance, and then we wound up breaking above that key area that is now possible support throughout the pullback. So that's why I said that. So I'd rather think ahead. I like to think ahead. I plan ahead. I don't think that like right at this moment. I like to think ahead of time. the possibilities if I put myself in a better position. So again, I don't want to put myself up here having my fingers crossed, not knowing which way it's going. If I get in on a call, I don't know if it's going up. If I get in on a put, you know, I don't know if it's going down, you know, because I haven't got a sign from neither one. I haven't got a bullish signal, nor have I got a bearish signal. So I'd rather wait for the market to tell me what it's going to do instead of me guessing it, you know. But I mean, I understand what you're saying. But again, like I said, I'm bullish and bearish. You know, I'm both. But I know how to trade it. Right now, to me, this just wouldn't be a bullish opportunity nor a bearish opportunity at the moment because we don't know what it's going to do at this price point. We don't know if it's going to go down. We don't know, you know, we don't know if sellers going to step in and pull down aggressively. We don't know if buyers going to step in and push up aggressively. We don't know. We don't know until we get a clear sign on what it's going to do. So right now, again, it's in an indecisive stage right around the 589.50. We don't know which way it's going. And I don't want to gamble. You know, I don't want to take that chance. Oh, I'm sorry, boss. I forgot to turn my thing back on. I apologize. I see Jet, Crisco, Hustle, hit me up. I'm sorry. I had my thing off. I apologize. I didn't know my thing was off. I seen the comments moving. What's up, Jet? Yeah, I seen the comments moving. I started to look towards the corner of my eye and I seen it. Now it's back on. I'm sorry. It's back on now, guys. Y'all good to go. Hustle, Cisco, and Jet. Y'all good to go, bosses. I apologize. I've got to turn it back on. I'm so sorry. Because I normally turn it off if I'm typing something so I don't have to hear that stupid voice repeating what I put. And I normally turn it off, but I forgot to turn it back on. So sorry. All right, guys. But again, guys, if y'all enjoying the content, man, please do your boy a favor. Right now, I'm grateful. I got 9 viewers on Twitch, man. I already told you why I'm trying to go with the Twitch situation. Trying to get 75 viewers, man. I'm trying to get that path to partner. I just need you guys' help, man. Man, we trying to get up there, man. We trying to get up there, man. Sweet, what's up, boss? Thank you so much for following, man. God bless you, boss.
273 is now following on Twitch.
Appreciate you, boss. I definitely appreciate that, man. Appreciate the love and support, man. Thank you so much. Like I said, right here, guys, this is the accomplishments that we made so far. Where is it at? Oh, right here. Here we go, guys. So far for Twitch, this is what we got. So right here, let me bring it up a little bit. I'll get to it. So yeah, guys, right here for as far as the path to partnership. So you can see right here, we completed the path to affiliate. We completed the build a community. We completed the, I guess it begins, whatever that's called. But right now, guys, we're just working on that path to partner. We got the stream hours down pack. We got the stream on 12 different days down pack. The only thing, guys, I'm trying to get, and I need you guys' help, man, if you don't mind, I'm trying to get up to 75 viewers, man, so I can be a part of this Twitch partnership, man. Trying my hardest, man. I know it's hard when you're a trader in the gaming world. It's difficult, but I ain't giving up. Thank you guys for believing in me, because I see you showing up. Thank y'all so much, man. Appreciate you. So we making it happen. You got to start somewhere. The broker was having issues right before buying a long equivalent for, let's see. But it didn't work out the way today says. Yeah, like I said, Coldplay, I would have jumped in, but early this morning, man, I had to redo my stream because OBS kicked me out. It kept reconnecting and disconnecting, and I had to take my stream off. And right by the time I was taking my stream off, the dang market was moving, so I couldn't even catch nothing. By the time I got back on, we was like way up here. So I was like, that sucked. So, yeah, you win some, you lose some. I mean, I ain't lose nothing, but I didn't get nothing either. But so yeah, guys, all I'm doing is keep my eyes peeled.
Thoughts on some C? I got into shares at 20, but I don't know if I should continue to hold.
Long or short? Jet, what you in, boss? You long or short? Oh, my bad. I mean to go back. Sorry. Still right here. Still watching this level, guys. Still just waiting on that confirmation. Waiting on confirmation. I mean, just slowly still trending. Slowly still trending this little way up towards that 590. Slowly. I mean, you can see it creeping. Slowly see it creeping over there. Long, okay. Long. SMCI. Let me take a look at the 180 chart just to get an overall view to see what SMCI. And don't forget, Jet, we do have Nvidia's earnings coming out tomorrow. Don't forget about that. We do have that bad boy rolling out tomorrow. Let's see. SMCI. Let's see. All right, let's see real quick. SMCI, what are you doing? I ain't touched SMCI ever since it messed me up on that $140,000 profit. I ain't touched that bad boy ever since. But as far as SMCI, I mean, you are holding somewhat of a bull flag pattern on that note. Let me see. Do I have a 180 set on SMCI? Do I not? Do I? Yeah, okay, it's coming out that downtrend. Okay, so you are moving back up towards the upside on SMCI. Boom. So you're breaking out of that downtrend, Jet, from what I have set up right here. So it looked like you broke out of that downtrend, holding on top of it. Right now you're holding above that $20 level. Let's see, your breakout level is 50. Because right here, you can see right here where you hit that 50 range and you came back on down. So you're in a channel of that 50 range that needs to get broken out. Down to that, let me see, what did we bounce at? Like around 20 level, almost around. I'll put it at 20. I'll just say 20 because right here it's more seems more rational. Put that right down. So let's put 20. Let's put 20 on SMCI because it looks like you start to build a slow uptrend though. Because right now that's your first bottom. You know, if it's trying to transition over now from a downtrend to an uptrend, that'll be your first bottom. Now you need to start to create higher lows. So right now, I mean, you are holding on top of that downtrend. You have broken out and held on top of it. Now what you need those buys to start doing, we need to get back above that 30 mark, and you need to cross over 40. Now the reason why I say you need to cross at least over 40 is because that's going to cross you over that 50 SMA. Because that 50 SMA can act as a real strong resistance. Because you can see right here in the past, Jet, you can see once that red trend line is above your head, it acts as strong resistance. When you run up to it, you get rejected. You run up to it, you get rejected. Now, when it's underneath you and it starts to act like resistance, then you can start to bounce on top of it. So it can act as support and it can act as resistance. Now, right now, which the complication you're gonna have is that 50 that 50 SMA right above your head. So you need to cross that. So in order for us to cross that, we're gonna need to get above the higher prices of 35 up to $40 range. So that'll get you above that 50 SMA, which we can turn that from resistance back into support, where we can start to bounce back on top of it. And also it's going to help curl the 90 SMA and that 50 back up towards the upside. So you see what happens when your 9 and your 20 are underneath it. So you start to go on a downtrend. Now when it's the opposite way, you can see the power of the uptrend. So let me see what I got it on. 180. Oh shoot, I can't go back far enough, huh? I'm trying to see that when it's on the upside, a good one. See, right now I'm just catching a downtrend. I was trying to go back further than what I was. Again, boy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Keep coming out of there. Anyway, we'll go back to 360. Let me see. Would 360 working a bit better? SPY, guys. 590. That's why I told you don't know which way it's going to go, up or down. We don't know it until it happens. That's why I sat on my hands and wasn't going for no short. Nope. All right, let's see. What was I looking at? Oh, uptrend. So yeah, okay, Jet, whenever your indicators are upright, when you got the 50 at the bottom for support, you got the 20 and you got the 9, look how the market reacts to it. Now you go up. Now it's only when you cross below, when your indicators, the 9 MA and the 50 and the 9 and the 20 cross underneath the 50, is when you start to go down. So at this moment, it looked like it's trying to transition from out of that downtrend now to an uptrend, slowly coming down, trying to reverse back on up, almost creating somewhat of a U-shaped pattern, trying to go back up towards that 50. You still got some ways to go, but definitely, in order, we're gonna definitely have to get above that 50 SMA. Back on, let me see, I got the 180.12. I'm sorry, 180.12. We at 180.12. We go back real quick. Yeah. So right now, for sure. We definitely got to get back above that 180.12 because right now we are at the price of underneath 30. Okay, so once we get above 30, we definitely got to cross above that 35 range because you see right here, right when that dotted line is, see that 35 range will put you back over that 50. So that means that we can possibly utilize that now for support instead of resistance, where we can get the 9 and the 20 to cross right back above, where you can definitely see more upside. You can definitely see a possible uptrend building up back up towards that 50 range. So you have did a downtrend breakout. You are starting to slowly curl and move back up towards the upside. So the next level we need to get above is 30, up to 35 to that 40 mark. So that's the thing for sure. Because right now you're at 28. We want to definitely get back up to 30, up to 35 for sure. Okay, I'm back, guys. I apologize. I'm back. Yeah, so guys, my alert went off 590. So now you see why I ain't go for a short, Seismic? Now you see why I ain't go for a short and why I'm just waiting? I just wait on setups. I don't chase. I don't chase, buddy. That's why I said I wait. You gotta just be patient. And trust me, I learned from losing a lot in my past when I was taking beatings. It caused me to be very humble and it caused me to be very patient. Oh shoot, I gotta go change him. Guys, I'll be right back. Let me go wipe him because I think I heard him saying he need to get wiped once again. All right, guys, I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, guys, do feel free to reach out to my mods. Mods, you guys are doing an excellent job. Twitch family, man, thank y'all so much for the support because my views, it's not a lot, but to me, I take that as it's a lot. It's a blessing to me to have even 9 viewers. I don't care. It's a blessing to me. Thank you guys for doing that, man. Thank you for paying attention to me. God bless you. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. I just gotta go wipe him and we'll make it happen. So continuously watch that 590 level, and we'll see where we go from here. So as we on 590, let's see how much higher can we go. All right, so for 590 mark, before I head on, go get him. Let's see where could be the stopping point. So right now, let's go back a little bit, back a little bit, back a little bit. I mean, you still got that 9 MA and that 20 MA still right around with that 590 level. So just keep that on watch to see if that's gonna, cause any problems around that 590, because you do have those 2 indicators coming right together, right above your head around 590 right now. So keep your eyes peeled to see, can you get that break above those indicators where we can push back up, utilize them for support, or will they continue to hold up as resistance and you actually pull back on down? So keep your eyes peeled around that 590 level, guys, to see where we go next. Just keep your eyes peeled on that. We'll see where we go from here. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me go wipe him and we'll make it happen. Peace. Guys, all right, I'm back. So still keeping this on watching that 590 level. Let's see where we go from here, guys. Cause right here, Apple is still getting rejected underneath that 230. Anything else is moving right now? Cause look like we're coming to a lot of areas of resistance. We're starting to kind of not do too much at this moment. Let me see what else we got. So we got Apple. Let me take a look at the video real quick. What's the video doing? Video's still going up. So you got it upside down there. So that's still pushing. Now you're above that 145 level. Keep that on watch. So Nvidia's moving up. Let's see. Anything Amazon, Google, anything moving in the nation? Amazon still going up. So you got Amazon, you got Nvidia. What about Google? Google going up. So you got them 3. Everything else, I think that's it though for sure. So Apple is still. So that's what's causing the push. You still got those other companies still pushing. Still got Nvidia, still got Amazon, and Google still going up. You know, despite on what Tesla and Apple's doing right now, you still got them other bad boys pushing. That's what's causing this. That's what's causing SPY to still push, because you got Amazon and them still pushing on up. So let's see, guys. Trying to do the best that I can. To see where we can go from here. I mean, still moving on up toward the upside though, for sure. Excuse me. That is just getting overextended. I don't like buying these highs, man. Even though I know it's going up, I just can't do it. I cannot do it. All right, what'll be the next level? That'll be up towards that. What is this? 591-ish level. Got some resistance here, right about on these 2 little key levels, somewhere in this little bracket. I remember that we tried to run up towards that before. It's like around 9150, somewhere in that bracket, like 9150. It's somewhere in that little area. Because I remember seeing that before. It's like right in between where you had like almost like a little support, a little bounce, and then you kind of held up as resistance right around that little level. It's like about 9150, something like that. me see something. Hold up. I know what I can do. I know exactly what I can do too to see how much room. See right here, it's kind of like it was almost like in a little channel. See, you utilized the bounce for a little bit, then you got rejected. So that 4150, that'll be next. That'll be next. Right where it's heading towards. So 9150. So 9150. Since we got that established, you know where that's at. Let's go ahead and send an alert for that bad boy. So no go yet for me. Let's see. Alright, let me take that off. Let me see, man. Let me see if that 9150 if it works somewhere in the past as well. Let me go back a little bit. 9150, 9150. Yeah, right here we had that bounce. Yeah, it's trying to move back up to this area here. Right here we had that. So it's trying to move back up to this level. It's trying to move back up to here. 9150. Let me see. So that looked like that'd be the next area, 9150. That's where that old high was at. That was that pre-market. We ran up on pre-market. That was last week. That was last Friday. Caught that bounce, ran up to that 591.50 range, got rejected. That's when you had that nice pullback. So seemed like all I was doing is making a big red to green. Wherever you fell at, it's like that's where it's bouncing at. So that's what it looked like. It seemed like right here where you had that nice solid sell-off, you're trying to get a nice buy-in. So that's what it looked like from Friday's movement on down now to Tuesday's movement. So it looked like it's doing a big red to green from Friday's movement to Tuesday's. So that's what it looked like. It looked like that for sure. Right about here. So it's like right here where you had the sell-off, you got that buy-in. So it looks like it's going right back up towards these highs. Will cause you to get pulled back, and that's around that 591.50. So that's what it looked like. Like these two, that Friday's play is now Tuesday's play on the upside. So you notice almost the same price point, and you know the recovery point right here around that 584.85, same little bouncing area, and then the same top areas. So it looked like around 591.50 is that same area. So it looked like Tuesday's playing off of Friday's play. From wherever you had the pullback, it's going back up where you got rejected at. So it's right here. So it looked like it's trying to pull back to that level. That's what it looked like. It's trying to pull back too. So that's around 591.50. That's what it looked like. Word this cup and handle inverse failed. Now we could be looking at what's to come next. Let's see, boss. Yeah, I mean, like I said, but it's still getting, the thing about it though, boss, it's still getting overextended. That's the thing. And I agree with you. Like, we still can keep going up. It's just the fact is, like, how much high can it go before it actually pulls back down to that VWAP? Like, that's my concern. It's like you keep creating this gap. I mean, this mark here between that VWAP and SPY. So it's like how high? Like I said, 591.50 is next. 591.50, that'll be the next area that is trying to go up to, because that'll be Friday's pre-market area where you got rejected and you had that nice pullback on down last week. So it seemed like it's doing a big red to green from Fridays to Tuesdays. So it seemed like that's what it's doing off of that crap. That's where that movement is coming from Friday's drop to now Tuesday's pop. Almost same exact area around 591.50. So seems like that's what it's aiming for, is 591.50. So look like what they're trying to do. I see what they're trying to do. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing, Coldplay. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. You see it, or you want me to draw it out? I mean, it's a possibility, but you want me to draw it out? You want me to put it on the chart? What I think they might be doing? I see it. I see what you're doing. I see exactly what they doing. Y'all see it, or y'all want me to draw it out? Which y'all want? Which y'all want? I see it though. I definitely see it. I see what they doing. Coldplay, you see it? Guys, y'all see it? My Twitch members, YouTube members, Tradecaster, y'all see it? I'm talking about for the next movement, the next what they trying to do. I see exactly what they're doing. I see it. I see it. I see exactly what they trying to do. I'll draw it. I'll draw it out. I'll draw it out. Well, put it like this. Before I draw it out, do y'all see it? Do y'all see what I see? I'm talking about after it goes up. I'm saying, do y'all see the setup? The possible setup of what it may do next. I'm saying, do y'all see what I see? Coldplay, you see it? I'm looking right. I'm gonna draw it out. I'm gonna draw it out for you guys. Look, this is what I see, or what I think the buyers are gonna try to do. Shout out to Active, man. Active, let me see. Got in what? What he traded today? SPX. Got in SPX. Yeah, I was killing SPX.
Jackie Garcia says, HS.
Well, not a head and shoulders, Queen. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you what exactly what I feel like they're gonna do. May do. Not a head and shoulders. Well, not head and shoulders, but more of a reversal. So what I think what they may do is this. Go up. You reject it. And reverse it right back up to these areas. So they're going to run it up to 591.50. Now that they clear this level, they're going to pull back down to their 598.50. Utilize that. Yeah. Utilize that as support and then run them back up towards them highs around that 590. I see what they're trying to do. That's why they was trying to run Tuesday so hard to try to cover Friday's movement. So what they're gonna do is right here, we had that bounce right here in pre-market, it ran on up to 591.50. So now as you blow past that, they're gonna use 591.50, get rejected, pull back to that 589.50 for that bounce back on up. Kind of like what they did here, but in reverse. Kind of like if you do this, look, watch. See? 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 Notice that? How they look identical? See, this was on the downside. See that? That movement was on the downside. Now, this one is going to be on an upside. So you had a two-legged pullback for a two-legged pull up. So I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing now. They're using Friday's play to try to fuel up Tuesday play going in the win. Oh, yeah, and plus because you got that NVIDIA's earnings coming out too. So if tomorrow, if they can hold, okay, as of now. So right now we know they're trying to go to 591.50. So if they can hold this level between the 589.50 to 591.50, pretty much stay in this channel, right? As tomorrow rolls out. Because you already know what's coming out tomorrow. You got NVIDIA's earnings coming out. So if they can hold that key level, and once NVIDIA's earnings come out, I mean, that can lead to a lot of movement now on the upside. Because you came from a downtrend, now transitioning over to an uptrend, back to that same key area of 598. So I see what they're doing. I see exactly what they're doing. That's crazy. I kind of had to sit back. See what I mean? Look. Watch. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm lying. Tell me I'm going to see what they're going to do. But tell me if they're not going to run up to that 591.50, go up to that key area, pull back down to this 589.50 for that possible bounce right back on up. But like I said, instead of going on like a two-legged pullback, you'll go on a two-legged pull up. So they're doing a reversal. So they're doing like a big red to green move to go right back to these highs using the same price points. 591.50, pull back, 589.50, bounce back on up, retest 591.50 for that possible push back up towards the upside. Ah, y'all slick. I see it now. I see it. That's crazy. That's crazy. Because look right here. They're going to run right back into those Friday highs. They're going to run right back up. Watch. Because you're going to hear my alert go off once you get that steady push. Right around that 591.50. Get rejected. And then pull back down to that 581.50. Right where this old resistance used to be. Now turn into support for a possible bounce back on up. Kind of like what they did here. You pull back down to that same key area. You bounce right on up to what? 91.50. But instead of going down, look like they're trying to set up to go up. Trying to do the opposite. Trying to do the total opposite. Trying to do a big old red to green move. Yeah, I see it. I see the setup now. Now I see it. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. SPY 59350 next target for this run up. Yeah, because that's really what they're trying to do. Seismic. It looked like they're trying to set up for tomorrow, which is earnings. Nvidia's earnings tomorrow. So if they do the same exact setup they did here, like they did on the downside, but flip it over to the upside, they can kind of get the same results. So you know how from this one you fail all the way down to 589.50 up to 591.50 all the way on down here, but you went on a downtrend. Now this way, they're trying to go on an uptrend, use the same exact prices, but instead of going down, you go up. You're just reversing it. So you use the same price points. So instead of drop, pop, drop, you'll go on the pop, drop, pop. So you'll just do the total opposite on that side of what you did on the other side. So in order to confirm that, let's try to look at the chart upside down and see if that's going to be kind of give us that confirmation. So let's see. Let's flip the chart upside down real quick. So let's go to, let me take my link off. Because right now I know it's kind of hard to read when it's upside down or when it's down like this, kind of hard to read it. So that means that if we see somewhat of a U-shaped pattern on the call, we should be seeing somewhat of an arc or a mountain-like top on the put. So let's switch it over. Let's put the chart upside down because it's going to be the total. It's going to be the same design but upside down. So let's do that. So come on, stupid thing. All right, here we go. So yeah, so let's take a look. So let's take the same exact chart, but look at it from a different standpoint. Now let's look at it. See what I mean? Now you can see it better, huh? So from a put standpoint, you're actually falling on down, while on a call standpoint, you're actually going on up. So you see that pattern? You're going from a downtrend now to an uptrend, which is now is going to work in the call's favor. But now you're starting to lose some steam on the put's favor. So now you went up, now your puts are going down. So now you see it, guys. Now you see it. It's possible setup. Now it look like this bad boy could drop this way, while that bad boy go that way. So yeah, I see the setup now. I see it. I see it. I see it. So where's those highs at? Almost around 598. Almost back up to that 600 range. We get that full, especially if we get back above this level here, above that 591.50. We got a lot of room to catch up get all this back from these from the sellers. Those buyers gonna try to take all of this back on up close towards that 598. If everything goes according to plan, the way this look like it's setting up, because again, the way it look like it's gonna happen, possibly, I'm not saying it's gonna happen exactly. They're gonna run up to 591.50, pull back to 589.50, utilize this for support to fuel it right back on up. So again, what they're doing is they're transitioning now the plays over, going from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. Let's slick somebody's. Now I see it. Now I see it. Now I caught on to it. Which is why I keep pushing. Now it's making sense on why I keep going up too. Now it's making a whole lot of sense. A lot of sense. Because all they're doing is going right back up to those old Friday highs. And now they're trying to set up, instead of a downtrend, now they're trying to set it up for an uptrend. Now it makes sense. All right. I mean, you ain't gonna always get it the first time. That's why I had to go back and go over it. Now that's why I kept saying, I say, do y'all see what I see? I see it. Because now it's gonna run up towards this area. Because watch, where we at right now? 590, 80, 97. Now watch. Cross over to 591, you're gonna be 50 cents away from that 591.50. It's gonna play out that same exact area it did on Friday. Same exact area, but in reverse. From red to green. Now I get it. Now I see it. So, put it like this. In other words, Seismic and the rest of y'all, if y'all missed that move, we could be looking for a possible bigger move. So, catch that little pullback for that possible bounce back on up. You gotta, again, if that's what the buyers are planning on doing, is trying to reclaim all of this back, like here, you got a lot, like I said, if you missed this move at the bottom right here, if you missed all of this, you still got a lot of space and opportunity to go that way if that's what those buyers are doing. So again, once you get that pullback and that re-break out of 591.50 and you go this way, cause look all the space and opportunity these buyers have. Look at the space and opportunity. Because we know the area that we cannot break after that after the 589.50 level would be this level next. So they get that 591 break, 591.50 break. Look at all this room and opportunity to go back to recollect all that was taken from them by the bears. So it could be setting up for another opportunity. In other words, guys, is what I'm saying. So we could be possibly seeing some more movements up. I just didn't want to go for it because it was getting overextended. That's the only reason why I didn't do it. Because it's just so far off that VWAP. That makes me paranoid. I mean, can we get a VWAP bounce? Yeah, of course. Get a nice little pullback, boom, bounce back up. I don't mind that, but it's just so dang overextended. Unless that VWAP so happens to move up, I mean, just buying up here, it's just like, it gets a little too risky in my taste. A little too risky. Because now we're going back up to that area, so keep that on watch. Then I know we was talking about the 589.50. Now that I'm looking at these Friday areas, now look around the 590.50. Because again, if we get rejected at 590.50, 9 times out of 10, you're going to pull back down to that 589.50. If you crack 589.50, then all you're going to do is pull back down to that 587, which is where the VWAP is. So you're going to have that level on the pullback, and you're going to possibly have that level on the pullback. So you're going to have 589.50 back down to that 587.50 for a possible bounce back up. Because in other words, it's still giving you a higher low build. Because your lows is all the way down here, and you recovered at 585. Next level, 587, which will give you a uptrend, which will give you an ascending triangle pattern. So, I mean, still got room to come down and bounce. So I'm just saying, instead of chasing all the way up here, I mean, y'all still gonna be waiting for a pullback bounce back, for the move back up towards the upside. So just be patient. So again, we get rejected right here. You might get a nice little possible bounce from this 589.50 on down towards that VWAP that's lining up right with 587. So let's keep it on watch. Keep it on watch where we can start to actually tumble sooner or later that way. Because I know it's coming because we get into some treacherous areas. Because like I said, from Friday's pullback, which is around 580, 591.50. So you can clearly see that right here. From here to here. You can clearly see that right across the board. Right here, guys. Right here. To same exact area. Right there. Same exact area. 591.50. So now it makes sense on why I was moving so aggressive as well too. Now I get it on what it was doing. Doing a big old red to green move. That's why sometimes I say, guys, you got to go back into the past because the past matters. The past can tell you certain things that you may not see, up hand. So again, all I did was simply look at the past of Friday. I seen the movements, I seen the price points, and look at Tuesday. Other than this drop, look where it recovered, around 585. Where did you pretty much bounce on Friday? 585. Where did you get rejected? 591.50 on Friday. Where are you trying to push back up to on Tuesday? 591.50. So now you got a little, like somewhat of a little mid area right here. Like I said, if you do pull back, when you do pull back, it's gonna be first around 589.50 because that's the area in pre-market. And again, if you do get that crack and that pull back down, your VWAP is lining up with 587. So sometimes you gotta wait it out, man. Because I know sometimes it takes forever in a day. You be like, oh God, hurry up. But you just gotta wait. You just gotta watch it. Because I know right now, put it like this: if you don't do the necessary homework and research, it just seems like to you you're just watching it go up. And again, if you're not doing your homework, you're getting frustrated. You're getting irritated. Man, when is it gonna go back down? Where's it going? Because you're not putting in the work and the necessary research to understand where's it really trying to go. So all I did was, as it kept going up, I was like, okay, we broke past the 589.50 level. Okay, we broke past the 590 level. So I'm like, okay, where could it be going? Let me go take a look in the past to see where's it really trying to go. That's when I found out Friday, right here, 591.50. Ran on up, same price points. Look at that. Same price points. 589.50. Boom. 591.50. Boom. There you go. Again, guys, just go back in the past and just kind of analyze that and kind of and again, on a psychological basis, it kind of helps you out in a way. So now we know, okay, if we move back up to this area, where did we have more of that aggressive pullback or more of aggressive selling? Right around 591.50. Because you bounced on up, got rejected 591.50, and you yanked right on down. So keep that on watch. So right now, you're not too far from that 591.50. So now it makes all the sense in the world why it keeps going and where's it trying to go. So now it's just trying to go to that level. So I can take that off because y'all know where it's at. Boom, right here, 591.50. Which is why I got my alert, 591.50. And it would make sense too if you get a nice pullback from that area back down to this area, because not only do you have your VWAP lining around 587, Now you have your 50 lining up around 587. So you got like 3 forms of support for a nice, powerful VWAP bounce. You got 3 levels: 50, 587 itself, and the 50 SMA. So you catch that powerful pullback, boom, expect a nice little bounce back on up, possibly, when you bounce right back on up towards these areas here. So, let me see. What time it is right now? 207. So, let's see what I can possibly try to do. Let me see. Now that I understand the assignment, now I get it. Now, you know, the price points, I get the assignment for sure. So, let's see what can I do from this point. Let's see. How can I rock and roll with you now? Now that I know where you're going. Traders, he said, I will be jumping back on the mic at 3:30 Eastern to review all current plays that will be in 80 minutes. He said, let's finish this day off strong together. Shout out to the boss, man. Appreciate you so much, man. So yeah, Seismic, that's what it's all it's doing. All it's doing for today is replaying off of Friday's movement. That's it. It's replaying off of Friday's movement, same exact price point. That's all it's doing. But instead of downtrending, it may be setting up for a possible uptrend where it's reversing that play, trying to go back up towards the upside. Because now, especially on the 180 chart, you're above the 9 and a 20. So with room to run up towards, what is that? So we hold off. We could run up to 92. 92 to almost 94-ish level. I'm keeping on watch. Because I want to see where, I just want to see if that's correct once we hit up here. Because I got my alert set at 591.50. So once we hit 591.50, if everything goes according to plan, you should be pulling back down to this area to test 589.50. For possible, again, we do get a nice crack, you'll move back down towards what his VWAP is, and the 50, which is around 587. So I definitely want to see if that's going to, I want to see as we move up toward that 591.50 first. So, you know, I'm going to do it one step at a time. I want to definitely take it one step at a time. One step at a time to see if that's what they're trying to do. Because the pullback may now finally soon be coming. Finally. As we inch up closer and closer towards that 591.50. Now, if you want to round it, 592, whatever, make it a little pop to 592 and come right back down to 591.50. You know, get a little 50 cent pop, then pull right back down. I mean, that can happen too. So keep your eyes peeled on that. Because right now, that bad boy is just definitely feeding off of Friday's play. I mean, you can just clearly see that. It's feeding off of that bad boy, clearly. Right here. That bad boy feeding off of this one, now on the upside. So we got a little bit more room to go. And you know that room, I mean, like I said, it played a role as far as support in a sense and resistance for sure. Because you can see we have a big impact on the downside. Yeah, a small little bounce. Did we have anything bouncing around 591.50 in the past, though, that may have, where buyers could have psychologically got in? Yeah, you held right here, 591.50, and then went on that run. Right on that level. It's the only thing I see right here. Just this little, they held this little channel, then went on that nice little run on up. Now we back to here, right here. We got that top, because that'll be like, what, a double top? Yeah, so we'd be, what, double top in Seismic? Almost double topping on that same area? Because you got that one top here, and then that possible test as we run back up this way. So, matter of fact, let me figure something out while we doing this. What is the true pivot point? What is the true pivot point that we keep rotating, keep leaving and coming back to? Like, out of these prices, what is the true pivot? Where is the true pivot? Is it the 591.50? Nah, well, because I know you leave from it and you return to it, you bounce on top of it. I don't think that's the true pivot point. I don't know. It's kind of. I mean, I know for sure it's gonna play some type of role as resistance right now. I know that for sure. But I was trying to see if I found an area around here like where the market rotates around, like that one price point, based off of the past. All I keep seeing is around 591.50 and around this 589.50. Because you pull up to 589.50 and you also pull up to 591.50. Like a magnet. Because you left from 591.50, return back to 591.50. Left from 591.50, Return back to 591.50. Wait a minute. Oh shoot, grabbed the wrong thing. My bad. Not what I was trying to do. My fault. Let's see, right about there-ish, I think. Okay. Cause I know you hit these tops fall. What are you trying to set up? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm like, it's trying to set up for something. It's trying to set up for something. I'm gonna figure this out. I don't care if it take me all night tonight. I don't give a dang, cause y'all already know I'm gonna share that information with y'all tomorrow. You know I got y'all, so I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna definitely figure you out. What are you setting up to do next? So I'm trying to look at it from two standpoints, from an uptrend and a, because I know you got this high here. I know you got definitely got this high up here. That's around the 600 range. You already got this dome here. That's your high. But I wonder if you're gonna try to, if we don't go back on up, if it's gonna try to create a big lower high pattern. Because you already got this one. So I'm gonna figure it out. I don't want to jump the gun too quick. I'm gonna figure it out. I promise I'm gonna figure it out. Watch me. I will figure you out. I love a challenge. I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, I'm gonna figure you out. Oh, I'm gonna figure you out. What's up, Lone Wolf? What's up, boss? Thanks so much for joining, man. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you, man. It's always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure having one of the legends in the building. You know what time it is, my boy, Lone Wolf. Shout out to Lone Wolf. Got my guy in the building. So, okay, Lone. I'm gonna ask you too, since you one of the legends. What you think Spy's next move is? I pointed out one so far. Okay, one I pointed out. I'm gonna show you what I pointed out to people. Okay, so everybody was asking, okay, why Spy kept going up, right? I was trying to figure it out because I did have a price point at one point, which I mean, it was a pretty decent area, which is 589.50, right? So we blew past 589.50, started going up to 590. So as we blew past those price points, I'm like, where could Spy be going? So I dug a little deeper back into the past, went back to Friday. So I thought, I looked at Friday's movement from these tops of 591.50 all the way on down to around that 585. So what I did was I matched Friday's movement to today's movement. So I see that they held almost around the same price point, 585, and looked like it's trying to move up to that Friday area where you got rejected, which is around 591.50. So, in what it looks like it's trying to do, is trying to transition from like a downtrend, almost like a two-legged pullback, to now transition into a two-legged pull up. So you go down to possible move up. So that's what it looked like it's setting up to me before Nvidia's earnings come out, because you got this two-legged pull back, right, around that area, and then we go this way, you'll have somewhat of a two-legged pull up, trying to go back towards these areas that we could not break before. So it looked like a big red to green move, like a nice reversal, almost in the same exact pattern, but instead of a downtrend on the downside, you're going on the upside, doing it in reverse. So that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like it wanted to do. But then, if we don't get up to these highs, I wonder, could we also play a downtrend roll right around that level? That's another thing I was thinking. I'm like, okay, I wonder if we hit these highs and actually start to create a downtrend. So I'm just looking to figure out what it's gonna do around this 591.50. So I'm just trying to figure it out, boss. I'm trying to slowly figure it out. Cause the main one I'm looking at is 591.50. I want to see what's about to happen at 591.50. Because that's going to play a major role. Because that was Friday's resistance area that we hit and fell on Friday. So it's like you're trying to move back up to Friday's movement. So we go back, like I said, that's right about here. Go back up, go down, right here. Where we got rejected at 591.50. That was Friday's bouncing during pre-market going into intraday. Nice drop on down. So now you're going right back on up. So it's like the same exact price point, which is around 591.50. So it's like they're trying to reverse the play now for an uptrend. So that's what it looked like. You're doing a big red to green, but in reverse. So it's like they're playing off of Friday's price point. See right here, boss, look. Friday's movement on down for possible Tuesday's movement on up. So that's what it looked like. So I'm going to figure it out. That's all I'm saying. I'm going to figure you out. Not you, but the market. I'm going to figure it out. I'm going to figure you out. Because if they do, if we get rejected and pull back, they're going to utilize that 589.50 for possible bounce right back on up towards the upside instead of the downside. So here we go, get rejected, guys. Remember I told you, start pulling back. 9 times out of 10, you're going to fall between the prices of 589.50 and on down towards that area of 587. Before you said two-legged, that was okay. So we saw the same exact. Okay, boss, gotcha. So you saw the same exact thing. Okay, gotcha. So as I was telling them, if we do get, we do get that pullback from that 591.50 level, we could pull back down towards that 589.50 level. That'll be your old resistance level from yesterday's intraday and yesterday's after hour going into pre-market. That area that we could not break out, which was 589.50. So if you do get rejected from this 591.50 level, you got room to pull right back down to this old resistance level that could possibly turn into support. Now, if that level doesn't hold, you got to remember, you got room to fall back down to the VWAP, which is around 587, and also where your 50 moving averages is. So, all we may start to pull back now. Remember I told you guys, that's why I was not buying these tops, because you got room to fall back down to this VWAP. Now you can slowly start to see the movement, and you start to see that the indicator curl. So now you start to see the movement, pulling back on down, slowly, because now you done lost 590.50, possibly pulling down to 590 itself. Now, once we start to get back in that level, okay, if we want to start to see some decrease in price values for a spot, once we crack the 590 level, guys, we want to see 589.50, 589, 588.50, 588. That's going to put us closer and closer and closer and closer to that VWAP, which will be around 5. Well, we moved up now around with 587.36. So could put us around 587 to 587.50-ish on this pullback, possible little VWAP bounce. So, I mean, look how much room you got to fall that away. Then you're losing that trend line, dumping on the other side, not going from the bullish side to not the bearish side. So, so let's see who we get, guys. Let's see. So we are dumping now. We are jumping off that ledge for dear life. Jumping off the ledge, edge of glory. Follow right underneath the 9 EMA now. Now no longer bouncing on top of it. Now the 9 EMA is working against you now. Now that you're under it. Gonna pull back down to 590. You lose that 20 EMA. You got room to fall back down to what? 588. 589. So keep your eyes peeled. Let's keep your eyes peeled, because look like we starting to hit some resistance around where? 591.50. Starting to see a little bit of resistance. Little bit. Starting to hesitate now. Because now it makes sense on that price that they was going to. Now it makes sense. It's like, nah, I get it. So right now where we at? 590.50. Only 50 cents down away from 591. Again, if they can recover 591, you still got room to run up to that 591.50 still. Where you get a little bounce, a pullback, and a little bounce right back on up towards those key areas. So I still want to see, can they touch that 591.50? That's what I want to see. Between 591.50 to 592. Somewhere in this bracket where we hit somewhere around these two price points. So, and then we can hit that. We can for sure try to see a nice pullback on down. Because right now you're still uptrending slightly. I'm just watching this setup. Because now they understand, like I said, understand the assignment now. On the price points as we go from Tuesday to Wednesday all the way to Friday. And don't forget, tomorrow, guys, we do have NVIDIA's earnings coming out. So they could try to get up to a certain price level where they can, again, reverse that play on up towards the upside, where we'll blow past that 591.50 back on up towards those highs. So it looked like that's what it's trying to do, is reverse that play from Friday on down, trying to reverse it back on up. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it for sure. So far that's what it looked like. It just looked like it's just taking Friday's play and using it for Tuesday's play to go on up. Just trying to fuel it on up towards the upside. Because that's how I think that's how we got left. It's right here. Just, I mean, as far as that pre-market going into intraday, is this level here was around 591, 591.50. So it looked like it's trying to go right back up to that key level. So could we go back up and test? Yeah, could definitely test. We're going to see what's going to happen. So we seen what happened last time we tested around 591.50. Ran on up, got rejected. Sellers came in, pulled you right back on down. So let's see if sellers going to step in, give you that nice little pullback. But just keep in mind, even though you're getting a pullback, guys, you still got a lot of support underneath you. I mean, you may lose the 9 and the 20 momentarily, but you got to keep in mind that you still got 587. You still got that VWAP and so forth. And you got that 50 SMA still. You know, even if you catch a deep pullback, boom. Again, support for a possible bounce right back on up. So keep your eyes peeled on that. So, I mean, now we're finally topping out. I mean, as far as intraday today, finally finding the top today. Like, jeez. Yeah, I've been waiting for us to find that top. It's like, finally. We find the top at what? 223? So, finally finding the top. Like, we're crying out loud. Finally getting the top. Around 591.50. So now, not just that, Lone Wolf, you're still topping out on Apple underneath that 230. What was Tesla? I think it was, yeah, Tesla was underneath that 347.50. Oh, I know the main area we need to go back on Tesla. Definitely, I was telling my puts, if they want to see more downside long, we definitely got to crack that 342.74 on Tesla. And we definitely want to see more downside towards that 340 range. So I did tell them about that, 342.74. Now, again, the reason why I say 342.74, and we go back a little bit, that was an old area from last week. What was that at? Where it played that major role. I think that was a high, right? Yeah, that was Wednesday. Yeah, Wednesday's high. So you ran on up, what was that? 342.74, right? You can see the price. 342.74, but you got rejected and came right back on down. So, as we come down this way, you definitely want to get that crack of that, turn that back into resistance where you can definitely see more downside towards that 340, where you would crack that VWAP all the way down towards where that 50 is located. And that'd be for my puts. So, you crack that 342.74, you got room to go possibly all the way down towards that 340 range. So, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. We can see some more weakness. Definitely see some more weakness. SPY just like, it's just, I was just sitting here waiting on pullback. Man, that's a good thing I kind of did my research though. I ain't gonna lie, I did some more homework. Because I would have literally been jumping in the wrong spots on the put. I mean, thank God that I did that. That I went a little bit further back into my charts to realize. Because like I said, I don't jump in until I get signals. So I'm just because I see a red candle, I don't mean I'm jumping in. I didn't get a confirmation. Once I seen it break past my initial alert, 589.50, I was like, okay. Next level, 590. Okay. Once we broke past those levels, I'm like, okay, could it be trying to go? So I went back into the past. Right there, there you go. Friday's high, 591.50. So good thing I went back, did my research, still waiting. So now I can actually try to go for it for a possibility now that I know what a possible top is at now. It's like, jeez. Because now everything else is starting to turn. Apple starting to turn. Tesla starting to turn. Which could start to lead to more of a turn on SPY. So, it could start slowly turning now, guys. I mean, what 2:30 going to 3 o'clock? I mean, bears could probably finally start stepping in now. Because what was our max pain today? What was it? Max pain today was it 588? Today's max pain? Where's it at? Oh, there you go. Yeah, today for the 19th, yeah, 588. 588 was today's max pain. So, let's see. Where we at right now? 590. We ain't nowhere near 588 right now. 588 be here, so we'll have to crack that bad boy. I mean, you got room down to 588. I I mean, you do have room to fall back down towards that max pain, which is 588. So, it look like it's getting a little weak. Let me check my contract. Let's see, because I mean, that is your max pain. I'm just saying, and then you do got that resistance around at 591.50. Starting to get a little bit of setup, a little bit. Because now it's starting to make a lot more sense now. All right, let's see. Where's this? Where's these prices? Starting to slowly build up another trend. Tesla, below 530. Oh, below that price point we talked about, 530. God dang it, SPY. 342.74. That was that price point on Tesla, guys. We talked about. We get back underneath that, you'll definitely see more downside crest. That'll be working for you, boss. Because once we crack that 342.74, we definitely got room to fall back down to possibly 340 itself. So, Crest, you in on the short side right on Tesla, so that'll be working in your favor. You good on that one. Here goes SPY, guys. Starting to slowly creep its way back on down. Slowly creep, because I think we may have found that top now. I think we finally may have found that top now. But crying out loud, I've been sitting there waiting like, gee. But I ain't chasing these tops still. I still want to pull back somewhere though. Where are these lows at? 85? 85. This is dated for tomorrow. What tomorrow? Tomorrow 20. Okay. So.
Hustle and Flow 666 says, coming in bears, it's time to go to work.
Yeah, because I mean right now, Hustle, we right there towards Friday's old highs right here, between pre-market and intraday, right in that same key level. I'm gonna go back a little bit, right there. We like floating right underneath it, like literally right underneath it. I mean, like I said, Apple's getting rejected underneath 230, falling. Remember I told you 230 need to stay on top. For Tesla's sake, again, 342.74. That was the area again. If we crack that, go for my puts. We can see further fade from that note on down to 340. So, I mean, we could start to get that little fade, slow fade on down now. We starting to get it because right now y'all need 590.50. So you only need 590.50. You start to slowly move back down to 590. Then you start to slowly fade to 589.50. 589. Get you closer and closer towards that what? Max pain. 588 today. Let me make sure they didn't change the price point. I think 588 is still today for as far as the max pain goes. 588 was the last thing we seen. So max pain still, where we at? Yep, still 588. So today's max pain still 588. Tomorrow will be 589. Tomorrow. All right, cool. Oh, you starting to spike up, you little dirty MF. Don't you do it. God dog it, pull back to the 5.950. Wait. Wait. Let me see. Oh, it's going to get that first bounce. All right, look. Missed my entry, little dirty son. Man, it's hard to catch these damn entries. I swear it is. It's like you just have to just jump and just dive. For crying out loud. Let me see. Let me switch this one off because I'm trying to catch one that hasn't blasted off yet before it leave me. Let's see. Where's this one at? 85? Had a little small. Let me see if it's gonna bounce back up real quick. Alright, there we go. Cool. Go back up. Cause you gonna need that 90 MA too. I see you too. Go back up. Give me that 85. Go back up. Push. Go back down. Let me see. I'm watching it very carefully. Whew! All right. All right. Let's see how I can do this. Okay. It's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be very tricky. Okay. Make sure the contract's still good. Still pushing up. Because you're still running 591. I'm trying to see if we can start getting that fade right back on down. Man, they caught a quick bounce off of that 589.50. Quick bounce on that bad boy. It's like, good lord. I mean, it just juked right to it like immediately. I was waiting for it, but y'all remember I did tell y'all that we pulled back. What I told y'all was gonna probably bounce at 589.50. Did I not say that? Y'all was my witness. Did I not say that? If we was to get a pullback off that 591.50, did I not say you was gonna get a pullback down to 589.50? Where's that little shadow sitting at? Did I not call it out? Look, I mean, it happened quick as hell, but man, look. What do we pull back down to? 589.50. I told you. This happened so damn quick, man. It's Miss Small Artist. It's like, good God. It happened so fast. It happened so quick. Like, man, give me a minute to. I might just take a chance, though. And just say funky. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm in that funky stage. Just say funky. I'm gonna say funky. I'm gonna do it. What the hell just happened? Oh, I forgot to switch my account. Oh, crap. Ah, damn it. Ah, I forgot to switch my account. What if I missed my entry? Oh, shoot. This is gonna bounce. Go back down. No! I would have been up already. I missed my entry. Shoot. God dog. I had my wrong account. I had the wrong account open. Y'all heard me when I tried to get in it. It bopped it. God. I was rushing. Shoot. I wasn't thinking about I had the wrong account open. God dang it. I was trying to hurt me jump in. I seen it. I started watching curl. I slowly started watching it curl. Damn it. I missed it. I missed it. I was trying to get that pull. I was trying to catch it. Come on. Give me a pullback. I was trying to get the best entry too. I had it. I had the wrong account. That's why when I pressed to get in, it's like doo. Shoot. God dog it. I had the wrong account open. Why me? You dirty. Damn, I had the wrong account open. Why did I? I had to set up. I was diving in too. I was waiting for that crack too to start going this way toward that VWAP. I had the entry. Right when I was jumping in, that mug say doo. I had the wrong account open. Crap. I had the best entry too. I had a great entry for this to start just going up. On my put, I'm talking about. Why me? It's just why me? Why me? Alright, let me see if it's gonna give me a pullback. Cause I'm trying to stay in some good contracts. I ain't trying to keep shifting. Is that the same one I had? Yeah, it is the same one I had. What? Man, I wanted to get in these lows, man. It gapped up so quick. Man, I don't think it's gonna catch my entry no more. It's gonna pull back right to where I wanted to. Come on, man. Give me a pullback. You know what? Bump it. I'm gonna take 80. I don't care. I'll take 80. Let me see if it's gonna pull back to 80. I'll take 80. Can we pull back to 80? Can we get a little push back up? I'll go with 80. Bump it. I got my alert. I got one set for 80, guys. So I'm gonna see can I get it. Try to get a bounce back on up. Come on. It jumped up again. Long whip. I can't stand you. God dang, man. Jump, man. It kept missing my entry. The first time I had a good one, but I had the wrong account open. Cause the minute I did it, it's like doo. It missed it. I had my entry and it. Oh my God. I was gonna ride it on down all the way to that VWAP, you dirty. Okay. Woosah. Okay, y'all better not be laughing at me. Crap ain't funny. Playing with my emotions. Alright, let me see. It sucked, man. Y'all better not be laughing. I swear y'all better not be laughing at me. Coldplay, don't you dare do it. Don't you dare laugh at me. Don't you do it. My emotions is at state right now. Don't do it. Some support you are. Some support you are. That's cool. That's cool. Dirty mother. I just can't believe I had the wrong account open. I can't believe I did that. I pressed the button to go in for the intro. I was going in immediately. I seen those tops. I was going in right here. And I was like, and all of a sudden I heard something go clink. I was like, why the hell did it clink? Wrong account open. I'm like, mother. I was going in for that next candle down. I was aiming. That's what happens when you rush. I can admit it. That's what happens when you rush. Coldplay, give me some love, man. I need a hug. Dirty mother. I was going in. Dude, I was going in. You know what? I'm going to go with this one. Let me see if it's going to take my order. Will it take it? Or will it not take it? Well, I'm at 70? 75. What's the lows on this damn thing? What I got left? 90, 58? Let me see if it's going to pull back to my order real quick. Don't you stop, please. Take my order before you go. Don't do it. Please don't. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Take my order before you do it. Come down. Come on. It's almost to it. Because I'm going to add another one. Go up. Come on. My order like right there. It's like right on top of my order. This is some intense crap right now. Oh my God. I waited all day for this. I was jumping in right when I felt like it was gonna crack. I was gonna ride it all the way down to that VWAP. This thing playing my emotions right now. I swear to goodness it is. Now I gotta realign myself because it didn't play my emotions real quick. Okay, I can admit it was my fault too, because I had the wrong account open. Okay, I admit it. I was at fault. I accidentally had the wrong account open. Because y'all did hear me try to get in, and it clinked on me. I was like, why did it clink on me? Wrong account. Mother. Man, I waited all day for this. But seismic, but you also see though why I say be patient. Now you also see why I say be patient. I waited, even though you was telling me, man, what about if you miss it? Man, you know the bear story. Just look where we at right now though. Look where my patience got me though. Now you see I'm excited. Now you see that, now I see the setup. I waited. I sat here and waited. I waited. Now, now I just missed the damn intro because I had the wrong account open. Man, I told you, sooner or later, guys, we was going to go back down to the VWAP. Did I not say that? We was going to go back down to that VWAP. I literally waited. I'm still waiting on the green candle on this 5 real quick. I want to see a green back up and then go back down. Like, give me one green candle. Give me a bounce back up in the green. Like, come on, man. Before you finish it. Give me a green. Give me a little power back up, man. Give me a little power back up towards 590 or 50. Well, I don't give a damn. Give me a move back on up so I can get in and you go back on down. Like, before you go back down to the 588. Like, just give me one green candle, please. And before Coldplay jinx me anymore and I miss out. Because anytime he opens his mouth, the market always goes in his favor. You better wish me a green one right quick. And then don't you leave me. God dog it. Man, give me a green candle. This is some bull. Oh, hell, we might get one. We might get one little green candle. One or two. Come on, man. Come on. No. Bounce back up. Go towards that 9 MA and that 20. Go back up. Bring your little happy self back up. Go back. Bring your way back up towards that 589.50. Go back up. Go back up. Give me one green candle. One green. Please do me a favor. Please. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Go ahead. Go. Go. Come on. I said up. I say down. Coldplay done jinx me, man. And Lone Wolf. Y'all jinx me. Y'all profiting. God dog. Ah. That's some bull crap. I was diving in. I was about to dive in on that candle for that possible move down. Oh, God. Yeah, I will blame you. No, hey, don't judge me on my OCD, okay? Don't do that. Don't judge me on my OCD. But shout out to Coldplay and Lone Wolf, though, man. Shout out to them, though. Shout out to them boys. But Seismic, now you see what me and Coldplay and AR and Lone Wolf, you see what we talk about by having patience. You see that, right? Because throughout the whole thing, what was you saying? Man, you know, me talking about a bad story. You know, missing out. No, because that's the front end of the move. Because eventually, you're going to come back down to that VWAP. So I told you, let it play itself out because it's going towards a certain area. So you got to give it time. It takes time. We don't know when the time is going to set. Sometimes it can be during lunchtime. Sometimes it can be during 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, power hour. You just got to give it time. You got to give it time to set itself up. I know I'm waiting on it. Wait for that dang green candle to form to push back up towards this resistance. All right, here we go. Why y'all got to enjoy y'all scalp? I'm jealous. Dirty broads. So, dirty broads. I guarantee you, Lone Wolf and Coldplay got a good laugh. Why they got to get on their private talking about, ha ha ha, Traedz missed it. That's okay. That's okay. And don't talk about my OCD. Coldplay, don't do that. Don't do that. Talk about my OCD. Very fragile with that. Nah, man. But shout out to y'all, though, man. I had to mess with y'all, man. But nah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Job well done on. We all saw it, though. We all saw it. We all saw it.
Man, I've been watching you all month. Did you take a trade today?
I'm about to do it now, boss. I'm waiting for the bounce back up for the possible move back down because I'm trying to catch a short back down to this VWAP. So right now we're getting a little bounce back on up towards resistance because I was telling a lot of people that was going to short. I say don't go for it right now. I say wait for the signals. So we try to figure out, okay, where's the market going to turn around at? So what I did was I was like, because the market kept going up. I was like, where could it actually go up to? I was like, where's it trying to go? So that's when I started to go back to the past. So I know we kept going up this way. So I went back. I said, okay, what was the area we went up that high and we got rejected at? I said right about, what was it at? What is it at? What is that? What's my Friday? Right here. Boom. Friday, right here, this red line, 591.50. I said, I see exactly what the market is trying to do. It's trying to create a red to green. It's trying to play off of Friday's play. So Friday, we went back down. Tuesday, it's trying to go back up off of the same price points. So that's why I told people to wait for the setup. I'm still watching, guys. I'm still watching. I'm still waiting. All right, so because it's pulling back. Cool. It's pulling back to some low areas. Let me make sure my contracts, everything's still looking good because I got it set for tomorrow. Can't believe they left me though. can't believe these asses left me. They was like, bye Jay, we're gonna profit. Meet me in my mansion. No. So, you know well. Let me see if I can catch this one. Let me see if it's gonna catch it. Let me see. I'm gonna do 2. Let me see if it's gonna pull back to my entry. You better not. You see my entry sitting there, right? Dude. I swear to goodness, you better not pop back up. I mean, drop and so y'all saw my entry was sitting there, right? You see where my entry's sitting at? Okay, I might get it. It might catch me. Should I go lower? Now since I did that, should I push down to like 70 itself? Or should I stay at 75? Nah, I'm staying at 75. I'm dead because I don't want to take no chances. What the Dude! Dude! Alright, here we go. I might get it. That'd be one of them. Oh man, no problem, boss, man. Nah, appreciate y'all for believing in me, man. All of y'all, man. Thank y'all for helping me become the trader that I am, man. Love you guys to death, man. Y'all already know, man. Millionaire brothers for life. You already know. I'm going to your house, borrow some sugar. You better have that ready. You better go get that great value from Walmart, cause I'm gonna come a knocking. Nah, nah. But shout out to you, Lone Wolf, man. Shout out to you, Coldplay guys. I'm gonna soon be heading on out. He didn't grab my order. What the? All right, you know what? I'm not gonna do this. I ain't gonna do this. All right. Anyway, y'all saw what my order was, right? Y'all saw literally where my order was at. All right, let me see if it's gonna grab it. I think it's gonna grab it this time. Let me see. Get a little bounce back up. Let me see. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I don't need to go down 5 cents. I should get it. It should pull back down to my entry. Got it. I got one. Alright, cool. Because you think I was chasing that. You got your mind. Everlasting. So, keep it on watch. Keeping that on watch. Keeping it on watch. Keeping it on watch. Man. But no, man. But shout out to all of y'all, man, for helping me become the trader that I am, man. I mean, I am truly grateful to have you guys in my corner. Because again, it's no J Trades without you guys, man. Y'all the ones that help me y'all help me create me who I am. As far as being a great trader, as far as helping other people, man. So again, thank you, Lone Wolf, AR Traedz, Coldplay. Thank all of you guys for having my back through thick and thin, man. So I'm more than grateful, man. So I'm still watching, still waiting. So I'm gonna let it get this little move on up or whatever it's doing. So right now, still setting up. Just letting it do its thing. Let it do its thing. Come on. What we got? Still got room to fall back down to that 589 or 588.50 to possibly to that VWAP. So keep it on watch. so see where we go. Especially if we crack that 50 and started cracking underneath that 589. You definitely start to go towards that 588.50 level. Slowly toward that 588.50 level. Because you're still getting weak on Apple. Getting a little bit of a pop on Tesla. Not too much of nothing, though. So just still keeping this on watch. But yeah, guys, I'm about to soon be rolling on out. Because I got to go tend to the little one because I know he's sick. But I'm still keeping everything on watch. But while I am setting up, guys, let me go ahead. I'm going to take y'all to the lobby so I can wish everybody a farewell. And y'all already know what tomorrow is. We have NVIDIA, and you already know what tomorrow is. Wild Card Wednesday. You know how we going to get down. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and jump into it. Yep, it's getting weaker. So while we're getting into it, guys, let's go ahead and head into the lobby. I don't know. It depends. The way it's looking, it looks like it could be set up for a swing trade. I mean, look, let me, AR, tell me what you think. I'm gonna keep. Just tell me. Let me show you real quick. What you think, boss? I look like it. Possibly. Cause we all starting to get them upper shadows right underneath that 9MA. Like you're going on up. Get rejected for possible. I mean, it looked like it. I mean, just saying, it looked like it. So we'll see. I'm gonna keep it on watch though. I'll let you guys know though. But yeah, guys, let's go ahead and head into the lobby so I can wish everybody a farewell. And AR, I'm gonna keep you on day. I'm gonna keep you up to date whether I stay in it or not, or whether I just bail, just take the trades from this point and whatever. But I'll let you know. So guys, let's go ahead and roll into our lobby, and I'm gonna wish everybody a farewell, and we'll keep it rocking and rolling from there. Let me make sure I got the lobby up. Got it. Let's go in a matter of 3, 2, 1. Let go. All right, guys. Thank y'all so much, man. We back, man. Had a great time with you guys today. Like I said, guys, it's all about having patience, man. Waiting for the right setups, waiting for the right opportunities, and go from there and just kill it. But other than that, guys, man, it's been fun. I had a great time with y'all, guys. Like I said, don't forget tomorrow, guys, we do have NVIDIA coming out. We do have NVIDIA earnings coming out after the market close, and we're going to rock and roll from there. Again, guys, amazing job on a job well done for the amazing work you did today. Again, don't overtrade. Sit on your hands. Wait for the next trading opportunities. Like I said, if you are enjoying the content, man, please do your guy a favor, man. Smash the like button, share, comment, subscribe, follow, give subs, whatever you can to show your love towards this channel and towards the community, man. I'll be totally grateful and appreciative. Other than that, guys, tomorrow I will be back at 9:15 Eastern, 8:15 Central, and you already know how we go from there. And we'll go over the basic, basic outlooks as far as the economic calendars, recaps, and so much more. Other than that, hope everybody have a blessed night. You already know what I'm about to say before I roll on out. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed. Oh, wait, hold up. I didn't give my team a shout out. I'm sorry. Wait, shout outs. I apologize for that. How disrespectful me. DC Streets, Jackie, thank you so much for coming through too, Queen. Swig, Jet, who else we got in the building? Hustle, shout out to you. Who else we got? Let me go back. 240, Crest, Porno Pie, a Porno Joe. That ain't sound right. Arachnitis, shout out to you, boss. I hope I'm saying that right. Not Arachnitis, what is that? Narcitis. I hope I'm saying that name right. But Cisco, and shout out to all of y'all. That's on the Twitch and YouTube side. Without further ado, man, let me give a shout out to my team. Y'all already know what time it is. Let me scroll up a little bit. Let me go up for my Tradecaster team. You know what time it is. What today is? The 19th, right? 19? Yeah, 19. I'm going too far up. Let's see. 19. Scroll down to 19 today. Here we go. Shout out. My boy AR, shout out to you, brother, for another mother. Jenna, Loliando, Nuno. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had? Coldplay, Seismic. Who else we had? Who else? AK-47, Active, Deck, the Myth, the Man, the Legend. Shout out to him. Who else we had? I guess I said Seismic already. TT Life. Who else we had in the building? Who else we had? Kato J, shout out to you, boss. I think that should be it. I'm just double checking. I want to make sure I don't leave nobody out. Make sure I call everybody because I don't want to leave nobody hanging. Long Wolf, shout out to you too, boss. Thank you so much for coming through. It's another legend in the making right there. I think I got everybody now. Yeah, so I got everybody. So now I feel better. So guys, before I roll on out, you already know what I'm about to say. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, I will see you tomorrow for Wild Card Wednesdays. Y'all have a blessed night, and you already know we're going to rock and roll from there. Y'all stay blessed, man. Peace.